Hey Candidico, how are you doing, my man? How's everyone doing? Hey, Grease boy. They actually are doing well. Uh, they started banning already. What's up, Grease, my man? Oh boy, it's gonna be a nice one. Okay. Oh Jesus, no, that's an army. So Tellus and Galatia were banned. The battle is gonna be at Alexandria, Aracosia. The defenders are the Honey Badgers. The attackers are the Morituri. So that's gonna be interesting. Bit of a slow start. I'm trying to schedule the live streams ahead, but I don't think it's working. As intended, let's put it like that. So they're picking stuff right now. They're picking peasants. $10 later. Oh boy. Let's do this. Okay. That's not promising at all. Hey, Ian. Minecraft was good. Minecraft was good, man. It was fun. Edit video. No, you go back there. You delete that. Save. Okay. There are slight bits of errors, but we should be okay. Game is picking up. What? What the hell happened? I got ejected from the group. Okay, 1 second. Let's see what the hell is happening. Right back, guys. Okay, just minor technical issues. Every time I'm streaming, some technical issues do happen, but we tend to sort them out really quickly, and hopefully it's all good. Yeah, seems to be picking up slightly, considering how much I'm promoting this. Hey, Carpion, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Oh, looking forward to a little bit of just sitting back, falling off my chair, and getting some decent game. This week has been really slow on YouTube. I think everyone's out enjoying the sun and enjoying the fact that, you know, there's a world out there. Yeah, but for whoever hasn't yet heard, it's Honey Badgers versus Morituri. Morituri are defending against the Honey Badgers, and they're defending on Alexandria Aracosia versus the big boys. Now currently, so Tillus and Galatia were banned, and we have Boyai that were picked by the attackers. A decent enough choice. A decent enough choice. How's everyone in the chat doing? Oh god, my phone is... I'm trying to charge my phone, but it's not very well connected right now. So it's being a pain in the arse. You guys should not... So it's being a pain in the arse. Yeah. You guys can hear the pinging that does in the background. Which is annoying. I apologize. Now your pick. Alright, they should be fighting sometime soon. Should I get myself a glass of wine? A nice glass of Brigade. White wine, actually, that's all I have. Okay, your pick. They're still deciding what to pick, it seems. They do take a while to decide what to do, Greece. I see. Okay, they're still picking. Yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna do I don't know. Rome 2 multiplayer battles definitely, because I haven't done those in a long time. Well, since 2 days ago. Yeah, till 2 days ago. Long time, Jesus. And I might even do tonight after this tournament battle. But if I'm assuming this is gonna end at around 1 a.m. So I might not have the strength to do so, and I might just chill and relax on my own. But tomorrow I'm thinking Rome and maybe, I don't know, Warhammer campaign? I don't know. Cure world hunger. Ooh, Greece. Hey Panda, what's up? Who do you think was gonna win? I don't know. Espionage. What are they on about? Jeez. Greece, you do have a thing. You do have a thing. I mean, when I was leading the team, when we did that friendly game, they deployed quite quickly. You know, the other team, so I'm gonna say it's Marshall. 9 hours ahead of me. Holy shit, what? So it was the morning for you when I started streaming, pretty much. You live in California, man? or Canada, that region. I don't know. I don't know what else is there in in the middle. There's Washington State, I think. No thanks. No idea. Um, okay, they picked Kush, so the defense have picked Kush. Um, Texas. All right. Jesus, that's 9 hours. Damn. It's actually really. Hey, Zeka boy, oh 05. What's up, my man? Welcome to the stream, my boy. Carpio, I really, really want some Texas barbecue. I can't get any over here, but I tasted it when I was in the US, in the States, 10 years ago now. And, whoo, oh, it was some good shit. I had some brisket and I had some beef ribs. Really, really good shit. They do them in Malta, but super expensive. It's like it's a novelty thing more than anything. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's the same with local food here. Like there are these places that only locals know, and you go and you just look at them and go, I want the usual, and they give you the usual, and it's just amazing. Oh boy. Okay, Kush for defense, Arveni for attack. So Arveni and Boyai for attack. I'm seeing Carthage and Kush for defense. I'm not sure. Second ban. Okay, so Carthage and Kush for defense. Wait. What? Did they switch things around? I'm confused. Okay, so apparently the honey badgers are defending. The Morituri are attacking, I think. Okay, honey badgers are defending. The Morituri are attacking. Jesus, got confused there. Oh, my neck. Give me a second, boys. I'll be right the backsies. Alright, I'm back. Alright, they're almost sorted out. The Seleucids and Egypt were banned, which is interesting. Alright. Okay. Swebi has been picked. Okay, so the defenders are Swebi, Arveni, and Boyai. Usually, two of them are really good attacking. Swebi are Swebi, and the last pick for the attackers is Masilla, I think. Okay, someone took Swebi. Oh god. These guys are a funny bunch. Definitely know how to entertain. No one ever plays this Webby. So, what do you guys think? From seeing this, we have Squibby, Boyai, and Arveni in defense. They can provide decent defense, I think. But then Masilla, Carthage, and Kush on attack. Kush against barbarian factions, not really. Not really the best of choices. Hey, Jack, you're my new simp. I have a simp. Yeets away. Alright, I think they're about to start. Okay, so this is their final form, if you would willingly say. Their final form has been achieved. And the armies look interesting. Very, very interesting. This is going to be an interesting fight, that is for sure. If there is one weakness... Well, we shall see. Comment about the armies fully after we get into the game. And we'll see what is what, where is what, and who is what. My chair is breaking! Oh my god. I'm falling off my chair right now. Oh. Wait. Okay. You guys ready for this? Wait, Carpio, you donated again? What? Thank you so much, my man. Thanks for the under $5, man. I don't know why it didn't come up. No, it means a lot, buddy. Why the hell didn't it come up? Oh, I don't have the alert box. Okay. That's source. There you go. Thanks a lot, man. It's really, really kind of you. All right, and we switch to this. So this is going to be an interesting scenario we're going to be in. Definitely going to be a blast, hopefully. Well, let's say. Really appreciate it, man. That's really kind. And yeah, let's get straight into it. So, oh boy. If it goes more than 20 seconds, it might cause a problem. Yep. There, okay, someone is having loading lag issues. So, siege towers and tortoises, quite standard. Let's see. We don't get to see the artillery defense. Hey Roma, what's up, my man? Welcome to the stream again. What you eating for supper tonight? Okay, it's not that bad lag. Okay, so let's see. Let's start with the army compositions. Masilla, Peasantry General, Celtic Warriors. He has 5 of those bad boys over there. Thorax Swords has 7 of them. Mobile Artillery, he has his mercenary bows over there. What do we have here? Libyan Infantry, I believe there are 6 units of Libyan Infantry. Yep, Mercenary Gallic Hunters, Samite Warriors, Cretan Archers. The shebang is there. Late Libyan Hoplites as well. More late Libyan Infantry over there. And on this side, we have a bunch of Royal Kushite Archers, Numidian Bowmen, Slave Infantry, and Shotel Warriors. On 2 artillery pieces for the attackers. That's going to be quite fun. Oh, Salisbury steaks made out of cheap. Dude, Salisbury steaks are amazing. And mashed corn. Ugh, can I have some? Okay, for the defense, Ulfir bringing 5 units of round shield swordsmen. Calab Levy, that unit is going to be impeccable. Chimbri Bowwomen, which are a decent bow unit, 150 range. They have 35 missile damage. Shots per. How much is actually their 4 armor piercing? They're not bad. They're a decent unit. So there's that. Does he have anything else? He does have some units up here. Bloodsworn and Spearwall over here. Spearwall have a decent melee defense. Absolutely insane. Combined with their 60 armor, they do some damage. And in reserves, he has Wolf Warriors, which are. What? Gold chevroned Wolf Warriors. What is this strategy? 60 weapon. I mean, their weapon attack is absolutely crazy. Melee defense is crazy. They have no armor though. I mean, look at this guy. He's barefoot. Oh, he's wearing sandals. And the Swordmaster is absolutely a blast of a unit over there. Gold tiered Wolf Warrior. That's going to be interesting. Sword followers for Groomy Corns. Ochi expected with Boyai. Celtic Warriors followed by Celtic Bowmen, 125 range. That's definitely going to put them a little bit of a disadvantage. 2 swords infantry over there. Smacked looking at these factions. Yes and no, because there is number. There is no cavalry. If the attackers if the defense did bring cavalry, the attackers would be in trouble. But I mean, there is Shotel, like a serious line of Shotel. These guys have 38 melee weapon attack and 35 weapon damage. They have Celtic Warriors, which are they're all some of them are tier 1 Celtic Warriors, so they do extra damage. They do have a Hippeus Lancer, which essentially could do monstrous damage. And these Royal Kushite Archers have poison. So let's go here. Let's go over here. Whistling Shot, Heavy Shot, Poison Shot. So Poison Shot reduces your melee attack and defense. So we're looking at reducing the melee attack and defense of units which have ridiculous armor. Their armor starts counting for nothing once you have Shotel, because what you need with Shotel is a unit that has low melee defense, so that could definitely do a lot of damage to them. The Yeah, the Wolf Warriors, I'm not sure if... see, this would be a good idea if their base morale, like this care, actually levels up. And that would be something that would be amazing. David, my man, welcome to the stream, brother. How are you doing tonight or tomorrow, this morning, wherever you are? Shoto versus Webby don't do well. My money's on the defenders. Fair enough, my man. Yeah, as I was saying in the pick and ban phase, the Kush was a questionable decision by the attackers in this case and scenario. We shall see. Decent placement of their siege towers over here. This is covering there, so this is definitely going to be a problem, especially with these Celtic slingers over there. This artillery is an exceptionally good place, so that's going to do well. Where's the other artillery? So there's two artillery, third artilleries over here. So this one might get sniped by that over there. There's of course the Gallic Hunters. Where are they being placed? I am not entirely sure. Gallic Hunters could do a lot of damage. The siege towers are being placed in really exceptionally good positions as well. I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing good. I'm just enjoying this stream. Hopefully we have a game with minimal issues. So the last actually army which we haven't seen yet is Gallic Hunters for Celtic Warriors, Chosen Swords, and how many Oathsworn? That's the question. 2 Oathsworn. So there are 4 Oathsworn for the defenders, which is ridiculously good for a last line of defense. Having the Oathsworn here and the Gallic Hunters on the walls could actually be just more than enough to kill an entire army. And of course, Gallic Hunters over here, if the breaches are done, you hold the line there, just impossible to get through. So there is that as well. The artillery is definitely going to come into play here, as well as these Libyan infantry are going to be essential in breaking through. Libyan infantry backed by Shoto and Thorax Swordsmen are okay as well, but again, Thorax Swordsmen will lose to anything that is inside here. Maybe they will win against the Round Shield Swordsmen, but these guys have 40, 34, and out of that 34, as 4 is armor piercing. They're super cheap, so you're looking at a decent, really good trade-off. Celtic Bowmen also 125. Actually, I'm gonna go check because I was drying tomatoes in the oven and I think they're about to burn. What is a replay? Are you playing? No, this is the tournament. I am casting the tournament live right now. I'm back. Got myself some nuts. It's these nuts. Oh god. You can see. So they seem to have been placing down everything. There is the general bodyguard over there. This army is very well spread out. The artillery is quite defended from that. I mean, they could manage to shoot 1 or 2 into there, but it would do a lot of damage. So the Celtic slingers over there. Did one of the defenders forget to bring siege? No, they've placed it down here. Okay, quite tricky. I guess you could... I mean... Point of view is quite... If they're attacking from this side, I would agree, because you can get like direct hits on that bridge, but otherwise... Not really a great position for that artillery. Could turn around and shoot over the walls, definitely. We'll have to wait and see. Celtic Warriors over here, trying to hold potential breaches. This breach over here could be disastrous because that's where most units would flood in as well. So, what do you think is going to win, guys? Pizzamaker has his money on the defenders. Anyone else having the money on the defenders or attackers? Should I also do the selfish link saying not get myself pizza tonight? If I have 4 pizza rolls and carpa venom. Four pizza rolls, man. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. They're still positioning their troops. Levy Freeman up front. Archers being pulled back. Dude, I put 10 pizza rolls on the Cult of Essence. Goddamn nuts. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Something got stuck in my throat there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm back. Almost died. They're starting. Alright. They are definitely starting. You put 12 pizza rolls towards Carpa Venom. 24. I don't even know what pizza rolls are. What are pizza rolls, guys? Can someone send me a picture? And the game has started. So, right off the bat, this artillery is going for the Libyan infantry. 5 kills. Maybe it will get a few dozen kills. That was a miss. I would have gone actually for the archers from that angle. Is this thing fire? No, it's not. You cannot see anything down here. This artillery is also out of place. Those 2 artilleries were forced off the front, which was what? What do you guys eat as bits? Oh my god! What fed me through college was instant ramen, the best shit ever. Okay, this artillery is not doing very well. This. Not sure if it's actually hitting it. I would just start dodging at this point. Gallic hunters ready to melt these Levy Freemen. The mercenary bows over there. I don't know what they were over there. Okay, they've realized their losses. They're down a few men. That's 20 men on their Libby. He's pulling back completely to the shallows. These are all Samite warriors back there by Rue. Gloomicorn, my man. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was close. Alright. Is there any movement forward? Yes, these lately been hoplites are moving forward. The general snipe. Did it happen? 1 man died. Was it the general? It was not the general. I like how they made her like a triangle skirt with a proper triangle skirt. The hell is that? They're moving in. They're gonna start break. I imagine they're gonna try and make this a big hole, which Could be a good idea, but it's also a massive kill box. That would be really difficult to break out of. Hey OT, my man, welcome to the stream again. How are you doing? Wait, that's the artillery. Oh, damn. Yeah, I can. Alright. Oh, boy. These guys are not having fun. Like this guy over here. You're. Dude. Dude. You're dead. You look like you're asleep, man. So they're moving forward after getting a few shots in on them. Yeah, this artillery is having fun. Oh, Gallic Warrior is dodging the worst of it. These Gallic Hunters are doing well. I would just keep my ammunition, turn it around, and burn the living hell of anything that touches the wall. Could do so much damage. $52 kills. The wall is going down. So the Morituri are well known for their slow methodological. I don't know if I'm saying that word right. Push into a city. In the way they play is very, very contained and restrained. Gallic Hunters move in, 5 arrows, and was that a lucky shot? No, it wasn't. Maybe one more. There are some slingers. No, they removed the slingers. Yeah, this is not going well for them. At second shot, yeah, okay, it went down. It went down. They did lose 15 men, and this artillery got 70 kills, which is half a unit. Don't hate, cause he needs sleep. I am confused. Methodical. There you go, methodical. Oh, Jesus Christ, Linksay. Sorry, I'm trying to say it too fast. Methodical. There you go, said it. Probably still bad. Alright, don't hate because you need sleep. Just having being a uni student, you would understand. Yeah, you don't sleep when you're a uni student. You go out and party and have a few drinks and open a few beers with the boys, and then it's 5 a.m. Methodical. Alright, Jack said did it better. Methodical. Alright. Anyway, and at 5 a.m. you realize you're methodical. Oh my god. Hey Andrew, what's up? Andrew Sanchez. Are you perhaps a friend of Rick Sanchez? Because we do like Sanchez. Oh boy. Wait, do they have Cav? Oh! Oh! The mind games! The mind games! By the way, Rick Sanchez is from Rick and Morty. I'm taking the piss, man. Rick from Rick and Morty. Dude, Gluicorn does not have cavalry, right? But I cannot see cavalry. But he's like written accidentally on the normal chat, even though they're on voice chat and both teams know. But he's written on the normal chat that he is going to move his cav to those archers. Now, Celtic Warriors should be moving. Met Adika. I don't know, guys. I'll ask some of my friends how to pronounce it, and I'll see how it goes. Oh, I just realized it took them almost 40 minutes to start playing. So it's gonna be a long night. Could be, yeah. So these Royal Kushite archers are trading with the Chimbri bowwomen. They should theoretically win, especially if they have the support from the medium bows. These guys are ridiculously strong archer unit, so we'll see where that goes. But they stopped firing at these, and now they're firing. Why are they firing at Celtic warriors? There's Celtic slingers over here. They should be really worried about 2 Celtic slingers coming up. More archer fire coming in on them, and the Numidian bowmen over there. They should pull back. They're fighting a losing battle there. Quick reload has been yeah, they're pulling back completely. They have some slave infantry in case the ghost cavalry comes out and fights. These slave infantry is getting on the siege tower. It seems they've gotten on top of the tower up here and they're neutralizing it. Fighting against these guys. Pila's going in there, and these guys are going down slightly. These Gallic warriors getting a few good shots in there. Libyan hoplites over there. The Levy Freemen still alive and breaking down walls. Frankly speaking, they should break down the wall back here. They would force this to be given up much faster. The Magic Ridge. You mean this? Wait, what's the Magic Ridge? Hudgens? What's the Magic Ridge? I have no idea what you're talking about. Teach me, priest. So they're just wasting their Pila at Celtic Wars. Again, not the best of units to throw your Pila at, because they can be tuned through quite easily comparatively with other units. Oh, here you mean? You send your captain and it disappears. What? Seriously? I've never seen that before. Good to know about it. I'll test it out. So the Celtic warriors are going down slowly. Slave infantry getting some good Pila shots. This is the good Pila shots that you want. These guys are going down. An archer unit here shooting into the back of that now is a good idea. Club Levy going onto the walls. Theoretically speaking, Club Levy should lose against the Kushite slave infantry, and we'll see how that goes, especially since Club Levy is a little bit all over the place. Pings are being placed down. These guys are seems to have launched a volley or two into these units and gotten a few kills. This is a decent place to break the wall, especially since there are Gallic hunters over there, but we're gonna see how it goes. This ballista should be able to get a few good kills on them. If no way! Oh, that ballista got neutralized by this tower. Oh, that was beautiful. That's beautiful. Okay, so the ballista is out of the question really early on. Question is, will these guys be out of the question as well? No, they will not. Okay, they barely lost anything. Cheers, David. I've been speaking English since I was born, pretty much. In Malta, both English and Maltese are national languages, so we get to speak both Maltese and English at school since like we're 3 years old. We forced it to learn it, mostly because of the British colony that we were. The Levy Freemen charging in, throwing their Pila. They're actually gonna block the Celtic warriors in a bad place, and this arrow tower will be neutralized, and this is gonna become a massacre soon. Honestly speaking, they could get a ballista in here. It should be just far enough from any archers, and this is just free kills central. They're also giving up the front walls quite easily without much of a fight, and this arrow tower might get captured really easily since these Kush slave infantry. Oh, a lot of those Pilas being absolutely wasted. A couple of men died. Jesus Christ, that guy. How many wow. Oh, that's painful, man. So they're moving the Cretan archers in. The archers are shooting at slightly odd angles now. These guys are in. Oh, okay. It seems there was a trade. There was a trade-off here, and a couple of units died. Which are these units? It looks like... The hell are these units? Celtic bowmen? Some units were being murdered over there, so that's interesting. Archers being thrown into this, and the Levy Freemen being broken quite easily. Celtic Warriors being charged in. This unit of Celtic Warriors is getting surrounded. Archers firing at decent angles. Okay, that's a trade you don't want to take. Exactly, Dan is pulling back, doing the right thing over there. Music from American. So Americans mostly speak English, I assume. But I thought that like Spanish and French were quite big in America. Is there a Colosseum? Yes, there is. But it's not accessible. Actually, there is a Colosseum on Alexandria, which can be used to great effect, really. These slave infantry are providing so much value for money, just being up here, throwing their pila down, and helping to keep that tower neutralized. These Celtic warriors pushing back the units quite heavily over there. And over here, finally, they've pushed back in a good place. This archer fire is mostly missing since it's coming through into that tortoise. So there's that happening. And the arrows are trading. These Gallic hunters are about to go down under. Yeah, that was a bad trade. 10 units died really early on. These Celtic warriors again are trading really badly. Archer units just melting those units there. But again, it's a waste of ammunition. French and Spanish are taught a lot, but the amount of foreign immigrants that speak French and Spanish is massive. Alright. Only Mexican people speak Spanish, but alright, okay. That's interesting to know. Because I was looking at a map and most people, like, their second language is Spanish. There's a lot of Italian as well in states like New York, but otherwise it's... yeah, I'm a sucker for stats. So these guys were finally killed, which is absolutely fine. Again, this is not the most optimal way of using your archer superiority. Your archers should be here shooting from the flank, and these units will melt in seconds. This is just wasting ammunition at this point. They will still get kills, but not as much in that angle over there. Also over here, these slave infantry are now fighting more club levy. That guy has like a ponytail on the side of his head. So it's not going that well for them. Again, maybe an archer unit back here shooting in that club levy in the back would melt them really fast. These club levy came back. They lost 60 men over there. More slave infantry charging in, stabilizing the flank up there. And these Numidian bowmen not having a good day. They were sniped pretty much quite effectively by these Gallic hunters. With 200 kills, they can go home and rest now. Basic Spanish. It's probably according to the location where you live and which part of the country you're from. So these guys are firing into the flanks, and that's exactly what you want to be using your archers on. Although these guys did lose 20 men for free, it seems, over there. And yeah, the walls over here are holding, but barely. They've lost quite a lot of units on that side. It's turning into a bit of a slug, unless the artillery is pulled in, which it might be very soon pulled in from here. Frankly speaking, the artillery zone over here could fire into this choke point location. Another charge is done on these Celtic warriors. The feint retreat is being neutralized again as they're getting rear charged, and that means this unit's about to break almost instantaneously. Half strength. It went down from 80 to 60 in seconds, and now it's being broken. It's broken. So that's a really fantastic way. That was really good by Madrat over there. Absolutely stellar gameplay, but now sword followers are being pulled in. But again, this artillery could do so much if it's placed in a good position where it cannot be fired at. And at the moment it seems that most of the hunters over here are running out of ammunition. That is out of ammunition. These guys still have ammo, and these guys still have ammo. The Celtic bowmen will have difficulty firing from a decent angle. So you could place it back here and just shoot in from that angle, or even place it here and just shoot in forward. Pings are being placed. There's a lot more round shield swordsmen. Crevezza. like hello or how does for a beer. Some know that little. Again, most know the basics. Oh my god, OT. Okay. Oh, friendly Pila throws over here. Oh, this is like this guy not having a good day with Pila. The Gallic Hunters actually breaking through the Celtic warriors over there. This is important though. This is massive. Losing this siege tower, sorry, this arrow tower is going to be insane because all of a sudden the amount of pressure that's being placed on this is absolutely exponential, and this goes all the way down here. So capturing this crossroads will be also very possible. Hey, Greece. Crocodile too. I know how to say rhinoceros, polar bear, giant panda, or the explorer for the win. Okay. Man of culture. And the problem is he's running out of troops and they still are sending Celtic wars at him. Then again, yes, they still have... Oh, okay, they still have Oathsworn and Chosen over there. They still have some Chosen back there. So it seems they're running a little low on units. The Boyai player is quite low. It suffered a lot of units defeated over there. They're making... Why are they giving up this this tower? They have the units that are good for a slug. And if they allow these units to come in, these archer units to shoot in, it's not going to be pretty. Cretan archers are ready to deal devastating blows into those Celtic bowmen. And the artillery is coming in over there. They're pushing back the infantry and the missiles. And with that artillery, it's going to be crazy. I had to. A peasant. Dora taught you that. Oh god. So this artillery, if it makes it here, even just this angle, being able to nuke these sword followers will be massive. Sword followers, there are only a certain number of them. I think there's 1, 2, there are 5 of them. Yeah, they're being pulled in already. They're fighting against Gallic warriors over here, so again, not the best of choices. These round-shield swordsmen are getting fired from the flank, and that's absolutely fantastic. Some of the shots are missing, but this unit will melt really fast, and as many troops as there are, they're really not going that well on the defense. This tower, you should cap that. Why aren't you capping that tower? Force them to come to you. Now, also something that most people don't know, you can actually place units in here. So what I usually do is having one unit there, one unit here, and an archer unit here. This archer unit will be defended from missiles and stuff, not missiles, from infantry. They can only go through these two sides, but they can fire back and they can do so much damage. That was a really nice Pila throw from the Thorax swordsman over there. Now, Thorax swordsmen are not something you want to be shooting your missiles at. Your missiles should be over here trying to burn down this artillery. The artillery crew is running back. Perhaps the best idea over there. I'm not entirely sure. Where's the second artillery crew? Their second artillery crew are in here. Yeah, okay, they're in here, and they're the African ballista. But this tower has been capped. More slave infantry being pushed in, but there's so many reserves left for the attackers. This is well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. To DM properly, boys. Okay, you've learned how to DM. GG. Oh, okay, so this is also possible to place units there. Well, the attackers are making quite a bit of a headway, and they seem to be unstoppable at the moment. The amount of missiles they have is helping them, definitely. When that runs out, it will be a different story, since they will be fighting against units which have better fighting skills and fighting potential. Over up here, the Gallic hunters are moving out of the way, as that tower has been given up pretty much without a fight. There is still a lot left. I didn't realize there's still Chimbri bowwomen there. Okay, there's Swabi still pretty much not fought whatsoever, but I'm not entirely sure if that would be enough. If the Boya is to fall, it might not be the best. Dan over here has lost all his Celtic warriors and traded pretty unevenly with the Massilian player. over there, especially since his missile units are pretty depleted. They did get good kills, but I mean, this guy hasn't killed any single unit and it's down 13 men. These guys did not trade well whatsoever. They're almost dead. So there is that as well. We might yet see an issue happening. Chimney Bowmen over here trading really well because they did get 19 kills of those Royal Archers. Royal Archers, Numidji Bowmen over here moved in to try and cover up any possible fire ammunition that comes in. That African Ballista could move in, and now where would you place it? Perhaps place it over here on the wall, on the stairs. Celtic Bowmen go brrr. Or if he's fighting and what's the Brigade is this match. So this is the second bracket, so second it's the losers bracket. It's one of the semi-finals of the losers bracket, and it's Morituri and no, it's not Carpa Venom, it's the Honey Badgers Brigade, Jack. So we have Honey Badgers Brigade versus the Morituri. Morituri are attacking and Honey Badgers Brigade are defending. Both of them are very good teams. Honey Badgers actually are losing to someone of have lost to the finalists who were in the finalists, so that's definitely something to keep note of. So they're definitely a very good team. It's just they, you know, yeah, this is the losers bracket. Noticing these little details, which I never really noticed before, but once you're covering a game, that does happen. Being able to move units a little bit more through there does help. Now the Libyan infantry is being moved in, and that could be massive. I'm not sure why there aren't more troops here, because those are free picking. Yeah, he's sending the Libyan infantry into there. And the Gallic Hunters are getting free shots into the remainder of these Gallic Hunters. You know, Gallic Hunters killing Gallic Hunters. You're like, you should have paid the price and joined us. Honey Badgers are fantastic. But the Honey Badgers are the defense, and they don't, like, balance of power wise, they're not doing that well. Let's bring up this again because for some reason it went down. Yeah, they are. The Morituri are providing a really incredible attack, I must say. Gallic Hunters over here, out of ammunition with 73 kills, not entirely what you'd want to see. These guys have, yeah, they still have ammunition, so they're still in good place. Celtic War is being brought on top of the wall, perhaps to capture this arrow tower, because this arrow tower could be such a pain in the ass to any defense that tries to hold there. There's still some Gallic Hunters over here which are ready to ambush anything that moves past that way, but okay, they're being used as Pila sponges, which is interesting, but again, sword followers, maybe they're trying to pull them out to get their artillery shots into the flanks. It's also a possibility. These Cretan archers are getting slaughtered. They moved into a kill box, which unfortunately they had to move into. The Chimney Bowmen are being pulled back. Ulfr is definitely the strongest player on the defense and will be doing a lot. Greece. Greece is also in the losers bracket, by the way. On a side note, Greece's team will fight whoever wins these 3 battles today. Well, or 2 battles if there are 2. Well, I never get to play because you guys take all the fun. So these guys are being pulled back. I don't know why he's wasting ammunition on these Gallic Hunters, because they're not useful. He should be focusing down on this unit and maybe over here. Definitely I would put my archers here to support fire and aid the Celtic warriors, the Cretan archers over there. Because that would create a kill box and all of this would be collapsed. Because if they can manage to break here, they can encircle. That's taking out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 units. That's half an army, and that would probably be GG. Again, I am not entirely sure why these guys have 3 gold chevrons. Wolf warriors. Maybe it's 2000 IQ play, which I haven't seen before. Could be also be for a morale break towards the end. Breaking the army at very high morale standpoint is also very possible and could lead to a disaster happening in that end. Sword followers getting stabby with the Libyan infantry. Now, sword followers, theoretically speaking, would win if they get the charge off, but the Libyan infantry are better at just holding the location. The Libyan infantry are trading badly with regards to pila throws with the sword forwards. I would just charge in and ignore that and then try to pepper them down from the side, which are Cretan archers, which still have ammunition and they can definitely do a lot of damage. Lots of Torok swordsmen left. Again, it feels as if these defense over here is really not... it's being given up for free. Oathsworn being moved in by the Arveni over there, and Celtic warriors being pulled back from the reserves over there. Mate, what you should join next tournament links stream from the point of view. That would be awesome. I wouldn't be able to because we made a rule that no admin would be able to play, and frankly speaking, it's not cool for admins to play. So I'm an admin and I'll get to do this. I do point of views all the time as well. Anyway, David, regarding a POV from Linksy. So they're moved over there, but there's no archers left to contest. There are some archers left, but they're not being used. Hey, Xervac, welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a while. How are you doing, man? I am not that good, David. I'm really not that good at this game. Compared to some people. I mean, I'm getting better because I keep watching the game and I keep playing it almost every day. You know, you do get to improve, but yeah, this is not going well for the attackers, for the defenders at all. The attackers are doing a fantastic job at pushing back. I only have 700 hours. Yeah, exactly. I'm doing well. I'm actually really enjoying this match. The Morituri are surprisingly doing well. I expected them to lose against the Honey Badgers, but damn, they're doing well. Greece. I lose every single unit in my army every game. It has to be a very special game for me not to lose my army. That or we're playing Warhammer and I'm Skaven. I do, because I get to meet people. Like I get to play with Greece, with Essence, with a bunch of people which are fun to play with. Oh, that was a really, really good shot. 3 kills, but that was a really good shot over there. Also reduces the morale. But they should have been firing at this. That was less of a good shot. Mostly killing their own warriors. And that's bad. They should be firing at this and breaking that down. And this is where it's going to be problematic. Because if these guys get their charge bonus in, it's going to be really painful. Yeah, in fact, look at the units over here. They're melting down. Both sides are getting a lot of kills, that's for certain. Over here, there's nothing there's standstill. These guys are getting shot at this side. No, they lost a few, but they're not getting shot anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna join that. The Warhammer 2 tourney. Had to passive defense at the start. Yeah, they did. They didn't take that much action when they were going in. Jack, it's really not. I mean, there is organized tourneys every weekend, pretty much, and like anything between 10,000 people to 5,000 to 10,000 people join in. Again, I would place my archers here. Not many people know about this. This is perfectly doable. Imagine being able to place archers here and just shooting into the victory point from defense. It is the most placed. Don't be modest. I watch everyone playing. From what I see, they all have a fatal flaw. They hesitate. That's condescending. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm more like a berserker when I play this game. I'm like, grab army, point it to their side of the map, and let them win. And if they don't, whatever. It's gone. So they've taken this encirclement has worked, and these units did not get the kills they wanted to get. There's been a small amount of units that were retreated, but the defense is not doing well. Not doing well at all. I mean, the Arveni are half strength. The Boyai are pretty much eliminated from the game. They have their oath sworn and 3 sword followers. So we're gonna see where this leads to. These round shield swordsmen are dealing some damage on those Kush archers, but that's not gonna go far. Libyan infantry over here could break down the wall and enter, but look at the reserves. The Shotel haven't even started fighting. Yeah, they should be moving into the settlement at some point soon. I'm selling my whole army 1v3 them to waste time. It is a legit tactic, like, you'll be surprised. So, I'm not sure which map we are playing, but I basically deployed pretty much my entire army outside them walls. And they spent 40 minutes trying to kill my army as I was running around. I haven't seen it, no. I'm gonna try and upload it for Sunday. "2v4 defense, that's insane." So Kush archers still have ammo. Yeah, this is going, like, a shot into these from the flanks will do disastrous amounts of damage. They're moving across the water. But again, that could be a good idea, because you'll get to clean up so many units over here. Ulfr is not having a good day here today. The artillery have been pretty much untouched. There's no missile fire that can really get to them. And if even if they decide to randomly start shooting in here, if they destroy these buildings, these units are dead. Absolutely dead. So that's not going to go well at all for them. I must say, the attackers have played absolutely stellar. And I'm pointing this out because at the start of the tournament, they were good, but they were not this good. They've really taken on... Ulfr is the Swebi. Yeah, it has, that pretty much has lost. I mean, unless they do some massive mistake, they've lost. But yeah, they're pulling in the rest of their army. At this point, even an all-out assault would break this down. They have 26. They could play for time. They could definitely play for time. But even then, that's going to be limited. An assault into here is going to be suicidal. The remainder archers on the walls, Gloomy Corn and Dan, would be enough to hold this area. So I wouldn't even attack there. I would just make an assault from there, hold this in position, stop any reinforcements coming in, and circle this position, which it seems exactly what they're doing. This needs a little bit more support. Cretan archers coming in, mercenary Semite warriors, they would go in. That'd be really good. Kill those. Yeah, this is a good kill box that they're forming, but again, it's taking time. Yeah, exactly. If they block over here, and this Webby army will have to retreat this way, which takes forever, and then at that point they can just hold these locations and this location really, really easily. The main thing here is that they still have ammunition, and this is the sheer disrespect by Marshall, pushing his archers so far forward. Archers over here by Madret as well. They're just pushing them back, and their defense isn't really doing anything to hold. This is a really good move, sending in some troops here. I would start capping these towers as fast as possible. I would even maybe have placed some units up there, moved in, and captured that. I understand why they would want to move their units there, but if they held the line here, these archers still could have gotten good side shots in, and these are still pretty full of ammo. Yeah, I agree. Marshall's team is an absolute unit of the defender. Takes him a while to get there, but he does really good. Unless they're my armies, Jack. Unless they're my armies. The freaking ballista is... sometimes. That's really good unit. Waste their Pila. Don't charge it. No, just keep them there. Keep them there. Yes. They have 2 Pila shots and they're going to waste their second one. Come on, waste it. Waste it. Shoot. Yes. Alright. They wasted their second Pila shot. These guys have no longer I mean, they have maybe a little bit of a shot left, but not much. Oh. Dude, the last time I played against Marshall, he was defending with Greece and Essence, and I was attacking with Cal and Madrat, I think. And we went really hardcore and try hard, and we somehow won. We barely managed, but we somehow won. It was a really fun game. I don't think I uploaded it. It's definitely a fun match. Ooh. Oh boy. I paused, the plot thickens. I paused. Okay. Links to come visibly. Alright, 1 second. And I'm back, guys. I'm back. The Minecraft stream. So basically, they needed something clarified, and now it should be absolutely okay. They asked for a pause to see what can be done. So the units are charging in over there. Bloodsworn, I mean, they'll do okay, but they're not the greatest. At this point, I would even commit your general over there and try to break through the center over there and that side. These missile bowwomen, they got annihilated by these Cretans. These Cretans are still full of ammunition and they're doing well. These guys there did well. The artillery is being fired with fire arrows and that's not gonna go well. That's a decent angle, but most of those are missing. If there is a shot, they're down to 22 men, so their ammunition is quite low actually, considering the fact that they still have all 4. They lost half their ammunition since they lost half of their men. The swordsmen charge forward. Oh, beautiful. Celtic warriors managed to make it past. This is going to be an instant break on that. These guys are charging into there. These chosen swordsmen are getting annihilated and the troops are moving in. Yeah, so the assault's moving in. Late Libyan hoplites are moving in hoplite formation over there. They should be able to hold this long enough that this unit of chosen swordsmen gets broken. Sword followers coming in into the rear over here. These units were pushed back at heavy losses for the Bloodsworn, but these units are being pushed back. And they need to hold this location as long as possible. Bloodsworn charging into the Samite warriors, they will not have that much of a great effect over there. They do have 33 charge bonus, which will be useful, but they need to be cycle charging. I do not think so. No, Jack. I do not think so at all. There is a retreat of... So these Celtic warriors are being pulled back, and both of these are following the Celtic warriors. Artillery is being shot point blank into there. They've lost 1 unit of their artillery. I think it was friendly fire actually, from the looks at it, because there's no archer nearby that can do so. And this sword followers is dying. These round shield swordsmen are dead pretty much. Wolf warriors are coming in, and let's see how this goes, because these wolf warriors, 60 melee attack, could do a lot of damage if they used correctly. Pila throw into their flanks. Okay, they didn't get it off. Let's see how long this lasts. This Celtic warrior unit is getting... I mean, it's dying really fast, I must say. 40 kills in a charge over there, and these guys are broken pretty much instantly. These 2 units were wasted. There's no support from these Libyan infantry, which one needs to charge, one needs to hold back here. This artillery is moving back into position. They lost 1, but this artillery definitely needs to kill those wolf warriors, because if those wolf warriors get into the artillery, it is GG over there. This Webby is losing over here, and a lot of troops are breaking. The missiles are breaking. So this is the last hurrah from this Webby. These Celtic warriors rout, but they come back and they're trying to hold the sword followers in place. There are some Samite warriors holding this flank, and that's absolutely fantastic. Shotel warriors ready to charge into that location. Shotel warriors coming in to try and save the artillery crew. Royal Kushite archers are doing well. The Libyan infantry are being pulled back. Torok swordsmen are charging in. And where are the wolf warriors? The wolf warriors will pull back, and now they're charging over in this side. Unfortunately, there are 2 Samite warriors. Well, a Samite warrior and a Libyan infantry supported by archers and Kushite slaves. So that's going to be really difficult to break through. And oof, okay, this unit over here of Samite warriors being surrounded as it is, it's not going to last for long. It doesn't have a box formation, which would have saved it, but in this case, it's not going to do very well. Shotel fighting chosen swordsmen. 75 armor should be good for the Shotel to break through. Pila throw into their flanks by these Thorax swordsmen, and now the Thorax swordsmen. Fantastic use of micro over there. Sword followers getting Pila down. They're down to 120 men. They cannot really throw their Pila because of all of these mercenary Gallic hunters. Celtic warriors over there, which are doing their thing. Point blank Pila throw by the Libyan infantry, followed by a double charge over there. The Swebby General Swordmaster is chewing through this line really easily. The Wolf Warriors, 100 kills. They're doing their best to kill a lot of units, but the Shotel Warriors being pulled in should be enough to break in. This African Ballista needs to come in forward and start shooting and taking out these chosen swordsmen, maybe even taking out those sword followers. Charge in by the Shotel. Over there, it seems the defense is actually picking up and really putting its weight forward in this case. Chosen swordsmen over there, but they're gonna win against this Shotel, because the Shotel are getting peppered down by the remaining Gallic hunters. That's going really well with regards to the defense. Genuinely, the defense is actually picking up the pace, and the attackers are not being aggressive enough. This Hippeus Lancer needs to come and break through here. If the Draz break through here, Spear Wall. No, it needs to break through here, come through this side, come into the rear of this. It would be suicide, but that would be the case. I don't know why they attacked on this flank, because this is costing them a lot of units. They're trying to cycle charge with these units, but they're not doing it as effectively as they could be doing it. On this side, 2 Semite warriors pretty much wasted by these wolf warriors, which are really good this amount of money that is being paid. So it's definitely a bonus. The artillery has come in and is firing danger close, but there's no need to fire into those guys. Thorax swordsmen over here losing slightly. Shotel are winning outright against the Chosen. Once the Chosen collapse, there is not much left on that side. The artillery is needs to be taken. That artillery is imperative to come forward and break this. The Thorax swordsmen over here being pushed back. The Chosen swords finally breaking on that side. And there are still some Chosen swordsmen onto the walls. Celtic warriors on the walls, and the Shotel are doing their best. Shotel are not doing as much damage as they should on this side, but considering the amount of firing that is being thrown into them, those Gallic Hunters went from 0 to 97 kills. Shotel rear charging this unit. They have 25 charge bonus and charging into flanks of those Celtic warriors. Those Celtic warriors are going to melt and almost start breaking instantaneously. There's a lot of friendly fire as well coming in. I need to stop and breathe because I am not really managing to breathe. That Hippeus Lancer could break the stalemate that they're in, but it needs to be... Tides are turning. Yep, the tides are really turning. I mean, there's a lot of units that are being lost. Again, like 3 Chosen swordsmen were lost here. Over here, 2 Chosen swords, and there's another one here. So, again, the units are going down, but so are the units from the attack. The attack has a lot of Shotel left, and a lot of... They have 2 swordsmen left, Kushite troops. They have bowmen left. So they still have the tools they need. And this is the important part. Sweby's cut off. Sweby's main force is completely cut off. Yeah, they waited too long and it gave them chance to actually catch their breath. But as we're saying that, artillery here shooting into this will clean it up, no problem. And 15 minutes, I think they're playing for time, and the Morituri's main problem is that they're lacking time now. They're definitely breaking in through here. They've captured this tower, neutralized it, but they need to push and push hard. They need to push now, or else they have no chance. There's no chance of them to lose, to capture this if they let the defense hold the line. And again, the defense is just completely falling back. I'm not entirely sure why. There's a very big push coming in. Again, Celtic warriors being lost for free. There's a Chosen swords over. Again, most of the army of the defense is stuck to the sides, but... Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. The Swordmasters, the Wolf Warriors. This artillery could just be the money shot right now. Intimidation, but they should be able to fire. Point blank. Oh boy. Finally being able to shoot. This general is really not having fun. That unit is not having fun. And that is going to be the end of this unit. They're doing really good damage. I mean, they're damaging their own swordsmen, their Thorax swordsmen a little bit. But these guys are really not going well. These Wolf Warriors are going down really fast. And it's not fun for the attackers. Hexbearers trying to break this Thorax swordsman. And combined with the fact there's Wolf Warriors and the abilities on there, it's going really badly for them. How many kills did these guys get? 100 kills. Pretty much just from killing these 2 units. And that's not well. This is why they needed to have more troops ready at the ready, because if they had another unit to just chug into there, that would have been broken. But at the same time, the round shield swordsmen have broken over there, and that means they can start moving in faster on that side. 13 minutes left to the timer. The artillery firing in at this point, at the only point they could fire in. This the ballista over here needs to start firing, needs to start bombarding this center, and needs to provide the damage. These troops will push through this side. There isn't much left. I mean, there are Oathsworn unit left, but that's just pretty much it. They should know this by now. They've lost a lot of balance of power in trying to take out the Sweby player. These Thorax swordsmen actually stayed into the fight, and the artillery is back in, and they should be able to fire into those sword masters. Absolutely beautiful shots over there, and amazing. 20 kills pretty much for that. For some reason, the ammunition changed halfway through. Yeah, he fixed it and he's shooting back in. These units, this is a massive loss for the defense. And as well from here, now they need to move in quickly. Their cavalry needs to move in. The Chaos Lancers needs to be used and they need to break it. They can do it, but they need to move. They have this game. They just need to take it. They need to take it. It's like dangling there. They're taking their sweet ass time now, and that's gonna cost them the game. They need units charging into the rear of this right now. Yeah, these Shotel need to be charging in over there. They need to break this. Those two units are gonna be a pain in the ass. Send in troops over there. Break that. There is no time to waste. They're focused on this fight. Unfortunately, they didn't finish off the Wolf Warriors, and that's gonna cost them dearly. The infantry is going to hold for a bit, but that artillery needed to be firing. Now, where's the artillery? 163 kills. Hello? Do we have a
Hello?
Oh, hello, Essence. How are you, my man?
I'm good. I'm just tuned into the stream. It seems like it's a pretty intense game.
Yeah, it is. It slowed down for the 20-minute mark, but now all of a sudden it picked up because I think the Morituri realized they need to make a serious push or else they've lost due to time. And I think they can lose due to time.
Who won the first match?
This is the first match. This is still the first match.
Oh, this is the first match. Okay.
It is the first match.
I was wondering, like, is it already over? Right. So, it's there's only like 11 minutes on a timer, right?
Yeah, they can win. They just need to assault all out, and they're not doing that.
Yeah, this seems to be like an aggressive play, and like I just noticed you saying, like those two Shotel warriors, if they moved around the left, they could really cause some damage.
These Celtic warriors would have chosen swordsmen would have died, and the chosen swordsman over here would have died.
Absolutely.
But now the fact that this artillery is just firing and it's slowing down the assault significantly over there. Shotel warriors charging into the front line of. Oh, that's a friendly fire hit there. But there's still 4 units of Oathsworn.
4 units of Oathsworn?
Yeah, that's what's left pretty much.
You need artillery to break that quickly.
They do have artillery. They still have artillery. They have 2 units pretty much full ammo, but they have 10 minutes left. Now, interesting, and I actually want to ask your opinion on this. Wolf Warriors with 3 gold chevrons on defense.
It's a smooth move because they do have a really good bonus versus infantry, I'm pretty sure. Or no, they do, right, because they're club infantry. They have 33 or 35 charge bonus, and I think they might have an ability to boost that just a little bit further. It's a tricky play, but I've definitely like seen it pulled off where these guys can get anywhere from like 250 to like even 650 kills depending on who they're matched up against and how well you protect them from missiles. So it requires skill, and if they're doing it and they have the skill to back it up, how many kills has it gotten so far?
So it just died, but I think it got around 220 kills, and it is the main reason the game slowed down so much because it killed.
And who were they facing?
Samite warriors. So they killed 2 whole units of Samite warriors.
I mean, that answers that. Wolf warriors cost about 700 of chevrons, maybe up to 1,000, but Samite warriors are a tough nut to crack based on their armor.
Yeah. Absolutely. Now, again, these one Shotel dealing with that, the rest needs to come in. They need to engage from every single side. They're taking too much time to move in their units properly. They need to just start firing.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh, you were saying, I love you too, the good old greasy boy. He's so greasy, but he's so much fun. Why is Marshall
exposing the artillery to off packets? Oh, that's awful.
Oh no. Yeah, this the defense won. The defense just won. The defense.
I mean, I understand why he's. I'm guessing he's trying to pull them away from the missiles, but look at how much that cost them.
Yeah.
Half of that crew.
Yeah, pretty much. That crew. I mean, it's at 48 kills. It was full. It fired 2 shots into chosen swords over there, but now Madrat is trying to push in his. His has done a lot of damage. It's killed the Wolf Warriors and the General for the Swebby. But again, these guys are not attacking. They're just chilling over there. They're relaxing. This Spear Wall will hold any cavalry charge. They should have done this earlier because it's been open for a while. So again, I don't know. They're holding by the skin of their teeth. But they're holding. They need to charge. Yeah, 300 plus kills to be cost effective. I mean, I'd like to say this was cost effective because it did get oh boy, they didn't defend it from a sword follower. Yeah, at this point they lost. I don't know how they managed to throw this away because when they invaded the city, they barely lost anything. I mean, they killed all of the missiles for the defense. They destroyed the Boy Eye player, and basically he only had 4 units left at the end of it. Overthinking, probably, Angries, absolutely. This unit of artillery is broken. And the other artillery is way out of place because he's trying to be safe with it. There's no time for safe plays. They need to charge in. And these Oathsworn without artillery are not going to break through them. Artillery or pikemen, that's what you need. They will chew through them eventually with the amount of shuttle they have left, but even that is limited. They have units all over the place that are retreating. They need to just go for it at this point.
It's also quite an interesting side that they chose to attack.
They attacked from this side. I quite like this attack, but I understand as well that the defense could have put archers here and pretty much wiped out everything.
You could definitely hold your opponent at the walls if they like all mass attack that area. But
yeah, both teams have been incredibly passive. I mean, the initial attack was absolutely fantastic, and it seems that they were actually training and they executed it flawlessly. But then inside the settlement, they kind of got confused because the honey badgers pulled back so rapidly when they started losing the engagements.
But then using that corner, like on that inner castle, like using that corner to place your archers, and then putting artillery on the inner castle rather than the outer walls, like
so
I'm sure they've got their money.
This unit got 152 kills against Shoto that were placed down here.
That's almost a full unit, if not like serious damage to 2 units.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, they will not be able to chew through these lines in time. Not without artillery, which the artillery is coming in, and again, it could cause a mass rout, because this general could die really easily to artillery, but he needs to start firing. I think he's...
Do the defenders have any missiles left at this stage?
This one unit of Chimber Bowwomen, which is slightly depleted.
Going up on the wall now.
Yeah, but that's going to burn down the artillery really fast.
Oh yeah, 100%.
These guys doing decent amount of damage. They've caught 20 of those Oathsworn, and the Oathsworn over here is dying to the artillery, but yeah, he's pulling it back because he saw the archers.
Now, do the attackers have any archers? Because I'm surprised that they're not using them to hit the defenders in the back.
Yeah,
they can get some really good angles there.
I agree. I was saying they should be shooting here because these units melt. They have their archers here that they're firing. No, these guys are out of ammo, but they were firing, I think, into these. A spear wall.
230 kills is good. Yeah.
I mean, these Cretan archers did well, but these Numidians...
That spear wall is going to hold for forever. I think they have over 100 defense, so I don't see them getting
122 defense and 70 armor.
I mean, look, they're...
I mean, nothing can... And they didn't even capture this arrow tower, so that's killing the Shoto as well.
That was a simple mistake, but maybe they were in a rush. Maybe they're just trying to, like...
Yeah, I understand. Ooh, they're not braced. Oh, beautiful charge by the... I mean, the Thorax swordsmen stopped them, but that was a beautiful charge. And now the Libyan infantry coming in from the flank. I think if they get the Hippias Lancers in here, they can rout all of this. They need to engage whatever troops they have left ASAP. This unit of Shoten swordsmen, they kept swordsmen for the last. Needs to go in. This artillery needs to be firing, and that cavalry needs to just go in. Oh, this is literally coming down to the wire. This is coming down.
We might see a flanking move from Boye right now, coming around that corner.
Sword followers coming out, and a little bit of Libyan... Oh boy, leg spike. A little bit of Libyan infantry going in. That's doing well, I guess. Some Oathsworn going there. They've broken through the spear wall, but there's another one up here. No, they have Bloodsworn. So again, this cavalry...
Club Levy or
Bloodsworn. Okay. Bloodsworn should be easily to break. One charge into the rear of that, not even needed. This cavalry is being slowed down by the massive infantry charging in after that. So that infantry should just wait a second, let the cavalry pass.
Javelin volley into retreating unit. That javelin volley could have been used to break up those Bloodsworn. I think that would have done a lot of damage.
Yeah, that Bloodsworn is dead. That Bloodsworn... I mean, these guys can just keep going on. That Bloodsworn unit, they just got... absolutely wrecked. Yeah, instantly broken. That was a full unit of Bloodsworn. But again, this unit needs to be moving there. They can't stay and fight. Just move. Go. Come on.
Now it's broken. I think he was playing it safe and didn't want it to be a click.
Fair enough. But there is a very decent space that you could walk in through there. The
Now
blood,
let's see how much damage that cav does, because I think the Upsworn are going to block it off now.
yeah, they are. Um,
Hopefully they
no,
don't have
no,
javelins.
no. They stopped.
Why? Why did you stop?
No, okay. Beautiful back charge, beautiful rear charge. This is amazing. This is literally going down to the minute. The rear charge into these will break them.
Rear charge there.
Oh.
Oh, this is tough. This could go either way.
I mean, but they need to charge in, and this artillery could do so much to those Oathsworn. Those Oathsworn break. This is GG because there should be enough left units to cross the army loss penalty. That unit is breaking. This Hippeos Lancer, I mean, it is almost dead, but it has done so much. This Oathsworn unit over here is almost dead. The troops are charging in. This is going down to the second. Holy crap.
It's a really good battle.
Yeah, charging his general in to keep them in place, waiting the artillery to come up. The artillery is up. It just needs to start firing. Kill your own men. At this point, it doesn't. Oh, not that way. Kill your own men that are fighting in there and just melt them down.
They need to start firing like right now, otherwise it's going to be way too close.
Yeah. What is the okay? Is the artillery? No! Come on, shoot!
Oh no, he's gonna get to the artillery. That was a mistake. And now the ballista crew is gonna get.
But the Shotel are coming in
shame.
into their flank, and the Shotel are, you know.
They have 90 seconds to break that Oaksworn unit, and that might just be enough. But seriously, not firing that artillery, that was. I don't know if it was out of ammo.
I think he was firing without fire shot because these Oathsworn went down 30 men.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, he's firing without fire shot because I think you know, sometimes glitch when you go back. This game was absolutely crazy. These Hippeos Lancers are still charging in here and there. They're just doing whatever.
They're back in there. They've not had enough.
These units need to just whatever you have charge in the rear. These Oathsworn have triggered their headhunt ability, and that's going to be impossible to break. Oh my god. This is a desperate last stand. He's sending units up here to try and clean up the archers, which will... Yeah, they're pulling back their archers to try and keep them from breaking.
I mean, if he killed all the archers, like if the cavalry went after the archers, which obviously the attackers didn't know were there, that would have been a lot more likely to cause a morale break, I think.
Yeah.
With those 4 extra units out the game.
These Oathsworn are holding on for so long. They're dying, but 20 seconds. I think the defense actually held. Yeah,
they pulled it off. The defenders have pulled it off.
Jesus
15 seconds.
Christ.
An incredible game.
Both teams playing I mean, imagine it breaks in the last second.
No, I don't think it'd be enough. 3 seconds to go.
Yeah, GG.
Beautiful performance, I'd say, for both teams. This was intense. One of the best games I've seen, Colosseum-wise. Even just catching out the second half of it, it was beautiful.
Holy shit, that was amazing. My girlfriend just pinged me telling me, how do you talk so fast? I don't know. I just start seeing and saying everything I'm seeing. So Madrat, doing absolutely fantastic. He killed most of the Boyai and the Arveni by himself. Killer Rue, just so many Libyan infantry doing so well. That was... Whew. Dan, like that Oathsworn unit at the end, like, oh, wow. Genuinely think if Marshall pushed his artillery in earlier, when we were saying, why are you retreating, this would have been their game.
I think so. Because those 2 units of Oathsworn were so tightly packed. Maybe if you send even archers to like meat shield the artillery, just give them a couple, even enough for like 2 free extra volleys. That really could have changed the outcome. But either way, one of the more like intense games we've seen, because this really did come down to the wire.
Yep. Oh, wow. Oh my god.
I'll just jump over and congratulate both teams.
Yeah. And gave them an attack command. Okay, so they switched out. That Ronin is coming in. They've had 2 shots left and 6 units standing in the... Yeah, in the square. That would have been enough to break in. Oh, so the Ulfer really hates shotgunning and doesn't think it should be a rule. So he's actually quite pissed about how close it was because of shotgunning. Which makes sense if he's not used to playing with shotgunning the way he defended. Makes sense. All right. I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes. They're gonna take a break for 5 minutes. So guys, go grab yourself a drink or something. Yep, absolutely agreed, Levy. They had the game and they messed it up last second because they didn't charge. They needed another 60 seconds, which they had the time. They just took their time to do so. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna mute myself and everything, and I'll catch you in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. I think everyone's taking a couple of minutes
Yeah.
of a break because that was a pretty intense.
First part of the game, it seems that the Marshall's team were having.
Hello, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you. Marshall's team were having a really good time. Like they barely lost half an army attacking, and then all of a sudden they started.
Marshall's team.
Yeah, they literally lost like 10 units in the assault.
Mhm.
They took the walls with minimal losses. They melted all the archers. It was absolutely fantastic.
No, I definitely say so. It was good. It was a really good first game.
So they're attacking Oh, I can't pronounce
Bordigala.
Bordigala, there you go. It's quite an interesting choice to attack. But
it's a barbarian settlement. It has a pretty defensible victory point.
Also, Ulfer's team, the Hanabetches really hate shotgunning RT, so they usually get like the land RT and use it from that point. So there's also that as well.
Well, being completely honest, like I understand both sides of like the argument. Like some people really dislike it. Some people are like, it's a good tool when you're attacking. So there's two sides of the coin. But again, I feel like if it was that big of an issue, maybe Creative Assembly wouldn't like implement it as a game feature, But I feel like with us putting so much time into the game, we really kind of like, there are players who are definitely going to exploit it. So it's like greatest effect. Because I know there's games where initially when I started in Rome, I wouldn't even know how to manual artillery. And then there'll be cases where someone would get like 250 kills with point blank RT against me. And I was like, that's, kind of frustrating. But players are always going to do that sort of stuff to you. So when you learn how to do it and you learn how to use it effectively, I've had games where I've gotten 1,100 kills on artillery against like players.
Absolutely.
What's like your take on it?
No, I mean for me. Oh, thank you to your face for the subscription. Historically accurate. There are historic records where Romans used to put light ballistas on top of horse-drawn carriages and literally run up and down the enemy lines in their back.
Yeah,
shotgunning.
I 100% agree because, again, like you can use the point of like it's not historically accurate, but at which point during history could I see any fight Parthia in the land battle? Like they're on completely opposite sides of the continent, but yeah, we're able to do it in Rome. And in what battle would Praetorian Guard, like a unit in testudo formation would take, like eventually if you have to put your unit in testudo, in real life it was almost impenetrable to missiles. However, in Rome 2, if you shoot enough arrows at it, that unit's still going to take, damage and is eventually going to die.
Exactly.
Or like fireballs, eventually if you trigger a fireball would like hits like 10, 20 men and die, but we've had games where we've killed like 600 or 700 on a good roll. So exactly. It's a historical game, but I feel like Rome is intended as whatever we want it to be. It's a video game at the end of the day, so as long as it's intended for fun, it'll be fun.
Exactly. Freako Plays, thanks for the subscription. Really appreciate it, man. But yeah, I agree with you. It's it's a game. It's fun, and it's a feature. I mean, that's another thing. Like if we take Warhammer, which is another Total War game, the amount of cheese that is available. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, go Skaven, and no army will get next to yours. It's impossible to get close to Skaven armies.
Absolutely.
Some of their armies don't run out of ammo.
If you have a player who knows how to well, exactly. There's a lot of cheese tactics you can have in just about any Total War title, I think, for the most part. But like that's why you play like a lot of lobbies. You'll see people playing with rolls, and I've never entered a lobby where shotgunning artillery was like forbidden. Like like you always play, but like 1, 2, 4, 7 of the same unit, no faction repeats, like grand campaign only. Those are kind of like the standard rules, but no one ever says no artillery shotgunning because it's a game feature. I feel like that's what ultimately breaks the tie.
It's interesting because of this tournament. 1-1-4 rules have become the norm as well in lobbies.
Well, I think like it's pretty like it's relatively balanced because if you consider stacking, I remember when Rome initially came out and I played multiplayer, I'd see a lot of lobbies where people would simply like have pikes on top of a hoplite unit,
Yeah.
and missiles you'd have to like have like 6 or 7 volleys be able to shoot at that pike unit to eventually chip away at the 80 armor of like late Libyan hoplites. Like Carthage was really popular in that regard, and it made
Okay.
the defenders very overpowered. Because you just kind of like use that to like block it off, and not a lot of people were aware of how artillery shotgunning worked at the time,
Yeah.
so they wouldn't use it. And once your missiles were out, once your javelins were out, you're pretty much reduced to, you know, forfeiting the match.
Slugging it out.
Yeah, but I agree. Like 114 definitely seems like one of the more, if not the most balanced rule sets, which I kind of like because you can still it allows for stacking, so you don't need to worry about your artillery, sorry, about your unit micromanagement and whether your phalanx is moving for a different unit or not. One artillery is also pretty balanced. You don't have people having 4 artillery units covered by hoplites and missiles, and then just artillery killing.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And then
Absolutely.
perfect. I definitely think it's one of the more like it's one of the best things that the community has come up with in Rome 2. Like that set of rules.
Hey guys.
Oh.
Hey, how's it
What's
going?
this? What's this? Essence. Do you hear a voice?
A voice?
I heard a voice.
Is there?
I'm being bullied.
Hey, the little man. How are you doing?
Good. I've just been playing Hypixel all day, so.
Oh god. Did you realize I streamed Minecraft?
Yes, I did. I watched it.
What did you think of fighting 20 diamonds and arm 15 minutes of each other?
Um. I on Skyblock I get diamonds every 5 seconds.
Oh god. I never got into the online Minecraft server scene. And I've like 4,000 hours in the game.
Skyblock is fun. Like honestly, I just started playing Skyblock recently. and I'm
But
having
single player
a lot of
Skyblock
fun.
or the Hypixel thing?
This is the Hypixel
Yeah.
Skyblock.
So Skyblock single player back in 2012 was the best thing ever. Starting on like a block of soil and
Yeah.
you know, creating rock and everything. That was insane. But then eventually it became this weird thing.
So how was the first match? I didn't watch it.
Oh, they won with 20 like not 20. They
Who's
won with
they?
the timer. The Honey Badgers won with the timer. They had like 2 units of very depleted Oathsworn holding the victory points against the horde of Shoto.
What map was this?
Alexandria Arcosia.
Ah, it's a fun map.
It definitely is, yes.
It's not my favorite, but it's nice.
Okay, they're about to start the pick and ban.
Ooh, bubba.
Oh god. Oh, I was gonna order pizza, but now it's too late. Selfish
I
Linksy.
get you. Oh no, not that again.
I actually, just so you guys know, I ended up ordering 60 chicken nuggets. Sorry, chicken
Oh,
wings.
did you get the thing, like the sandwich or something?
No, I got the bucket. I got 60.
When's the mukbang stream?
2,000 subs.
1,000 subs. Right.
So we still have a lot left. Still a lot left. But yeah. Oh, Jesus. You seriously want a mukbang stream?
I don't. I'm just curious when it's happening, so I know when to not watch you. Your fans are weird, man.
I do have weird fans. I have you. I have Grease. Okay, Massaisli was banned by Ulfir. Rue banned Galatia. Okay. Galatia's interesting. Being banned so fast.
Dang, you're almost at 500.
Almost, yeah, 20 left to go.
A day left. Yeah, that's pretty close.
Mm-hmm. We're getting there.
That's still here.
I think he's humming himself away.
Mm.
So yeah, okay, and the honey badgers are picking. Defense was way too passive in the last game. That was their main issue. Okay, our Venian attack.
That sounds
Yep,
like an
Morituri
interesting-
defense, Jack. Dude, Jack, whenever I say your name, I remember Jack from Jack and Dexter. And that was a game. That was a game. I cried when they told me that there is no more Jack and Dexter.
You cried? Dang.
Dude, it was such a good game. There was Jack and Dexter 1, 2, 3, and then there was Dexter. There was Dexter, and then there was Jack X Racing. Just amazing games. Tillis picked for defense. Ooh.
That's gonna be fun.
Slingers, tribal warriors, Oathsworn. Yeah, that their army is gonna be something. Pull out the Averachi build. Hey, Captain. What's up, man? It's been a while. I am hiding their armies till we start the battle, so not to, just give them chance to set their armies, give them chance to do their own thing. So. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. How was your birthday? My man.
Birthday.
He had his birthday.
I know, it was his birthday.
I asked him how it was.
Yeah, you said birthday.
You said birthday.
You said birthday.
Birthday.
Anyone else heard me? If anyone else heard him say that in chat, tell
I'm
me.
a bird. I have wings. I fly in the sky. Like a sugar kite. I don't know. Carthage picked for the attackers. Nice. But again, there's no need for Carthage in this map. There's no need for tortoises. But still, Carthage has decent attacking. I mean, Cretan archers, Samite warriors, Libyan infantry, mercenary rebel fighters.
Yeah.
Welcome back, David.
Pretty solid stuff.
Very good stuff.
Solid.
I just had a small glass of wine. And I think it's actually making me sleepy. Boyai were picked for the defense. Again, I don't know why people keep picking Boyai for defense.
Because they're weird.
Marshall picked up Boyai.
Boyai is a really good faction if you can get around an archer disadvantage. But if you do something like bringing 2 slingers and 2 archers, then you kind of have the best of both worlds.
But they already have
And then-
Tillis defending.
I
They already
do know-
have Tiller?
Yeah. I do know a thing or two about defending this Bowie eye, though. So. I can understand the pick. A lot of it is that Oathsworn can just hold a choke and basically just turn the place into a meat grinder for 30 minutes.
So-so. Because there's the Gallic Hunters by Erveni and the Cretan Archers by Carthage. Captain, crazy, got a job, nice man. Studying for permit test, you're learning how to drive. Best friends are 16, 17, so lots of celebration. Oh, do your comments, David. You're not gonna sound condescending. We'll ban Hudgens. We'll burn good old Jack. Now we'll have to find his Dexter. Maybe Essence would know what Jack and Dexter is.
Jack and Dexter? You mean like the video game?
Yep.
Yeah, well, what about it?
No, I was just telling Dylan how good it was and how sad.
Oh, 100%.
I was so sad when they
I
stopped.
really liked it. When they stopped making them,
Yeah. Oh.
I know.
And Jack
Well,
too.
to be fair, I wouldn't, give up all hope. There's been a lot of games that people didn't think would be out again that are now getting remakes or, like sequels years down the line.
True.
They might pick it up again and say, not all hope is lost.
Maybe not, but still, it's one of those games. It's, especially Jack and Dexter 2 was, holy crap! It was so good and so
Yeah.
difficult. Like genuinely, I remember I got stuck in a place. There was this car chase thing that you had to do, and it took me 3 months to beat it.
Jeez, that's some serious dedication.
Yeah, every weekend, hours trying to beat it.
I spent 2 months trying to beat Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. That
Yeah.
Wow.
hurt my soul. That hurt me.
Okay, Kush was banned by the Honey Badgers. So that means
Okay.
they're gonna get a heavy armor. Seleucids were banned. I'm not sure why Seleucids were banned, because as good as they are,
Tortoises, is Carthage playing? Like, has anyone picked Carthage
but
yet?
there's no tortoises. It's barbarian settlement.
Oh,
Oh.
Egypt.
maybe an archer. Okay.
Ulfer picked
Egypt,
Egypt.
banned or picked?
Picked.
That's a good pick
Yeah.
for attacking, right?
Yeah. So the defense are really at an archer disadvantage now.
Yeah.
Unless they choose Epirus or Sparta, but I don't know.
That might be an issue for him.
Multiple odds. Jeez, 11 Lego games.
Talking about Lego games now. That was my childhood right there. Those are the games that I played.
Lego.
Like I played the Pokemon games. I played all that, but like the games that I played were Lego. Like Lego Indiana Jones, all that fun stuff.
I used to play Lego Indiana Jones. Like, that was my second Xbox 360 game. So good.
I had the Playmobil
had it
game.
We had every single Lego game on the Wii. It was
Oh, guys, listen to this. Ulfer is offering Madra to take Egypt because Madra's like, I wanted Egypt, as long as Madra leaves 500 dinars out.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting proposal.
doesn't matter to the losers bracket.
Silent, if you have to pick girls or Lego, what would you pick? Lego?
Who asked this question?
Someone called Silent.
Oh, dude, shout out to Silent. That is a question.
Always Legos, man. They're indestructible.
What was the other option? It was Legos or what?
Something you
Legos
will
or
never have
girls?
in your life. Oh yeah, Dylan.
Yeah, girls are not indestructible. So I would choose Legos as well.
Holy shit. Yeah, you sold your Legos. You traitor.
Nah, I wish I didn't. Okay, it's me, mom.
Wait, whoa. It sounded like, did you say Dylan sold his Legos?
All of his Legos.
What is wrong with you?
Not all. No, I still have some. I have any sets that were built before we sold them. They're still there, and I got like 5 of those.
You should have sold those, because those is how you make money.
There's the thing. That's not what my mom wanted to sell. She wanted to sell. It's not me who made the choice to sell my Legos. It was more like her taking 5 years to decide, should we sell the Legos yet? It's not time. It's not time yet. So then once we finally decided to, it made me sad.
Yeah.
And we didn't even sell them all. She donated them to a school.
Aww.
Aw, well, that's nice
good.
of her.
That's very good.
But yeah, she also gave them to her friend for cheap. Well, actually, no, for $0. Yeah, basically like probably a couple pounds, probably 50 pounds worth.
£50?
Yeah, not like in money, but in weight.
£50 is crazy, man. It's
Mhm.
like 25 kilos.
We had a lot. Legos were my favorite thing to...
Captain, definitely Legos. You don't have to keep paying for Legos to keep them happy. Jesus Christ!
As I said, Legos are indestructible. Well, as you said, Legos are indestructible and women are not. So.
Wow. We'll leave you. You can get in an argument, not permanent. Lego's always there, always on your side, never breaks. David just told you he'll pay $400 for 50 pounds of Legos.
They're already sold, man. I wish I could, honestly. We already donated them and sold. We
50
sold about 200. We sold about $250 worth though, so
Okay.
it's pretty decent.
So the defense
It might even be
is,
more than 50.
listen to this, Bactria, Tilis, and Boyai versus Egypt, Arveni, and Carthage.
Seems like the attackers are going to have a archer advantage.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say.
Yeah, quite significant archer advantage.
But then again, like the map does have some really good angles for slingers.
Yep, that is indeed true. That is indeed very true.
Yeah. Something tells me this is gonna be an interesting one.
I mean, the previous game was incredibly close and was very entertaining, so I sure hope this one is going to be even half
So
as good.
frustrating.
Yeah.
So utterly frustrating as well. Well, we're definitely going to be seeing, we're hopefully going to be seeing Hillman. Whoever brings the most Hillman wins, basically.
That's how that
By
works.
default, yeah.
Now, what about the Eastern Spearmen?
No, dude. Hillmen are actually useful. Eastern Spearmen are only
Are a
good for,
meme.
like, dying. Yeah, they're a meme.
You have some pretty bad blood with Eastern Spearmen, don't you?
I charged a unit in the back, and I lost 11 Eastern Spearmen and got 0 kills. So yes, who would feel comfortable? I got a rear charge on a unit engaged in combat, and I lost 11 men and got 0 kills. It's terrible.
That is
I mean,
painful.
They still have
If
their
they-
uses. I'm not saying they're
If
completely
they had
useless, but
Jabbies, they'd be really good though.
yeah,
You should try you should do only young axes.
game.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
that's impossible.
I mean, I think I've done well, not young axes, but I had like 10 young axes, 4 archers, 6 hoplites,
No, the reason
But
why I
I
say
think
young
all the
axes
young
is because
axes-
they don't have Jabbies. Yeah.
and they have terrible. Yeah, no, they're not good unit. I don't even see like why include them as a unit, and only give them to like one faction.
Don't they have
I feel like
armor
they're-
piercing, though?
Yeah, but they're. I mean, considering how little melee defense they have, they're
They-
not gonna
They might
last
do
long
better
enough.
than Easterns.
Yeah, but Easterns have 45 armor. You can use them as like a missile sponge to an extent.
Yeah.
Young axes you can't because they're gonna like I've seen games where people have gotten 60 kills in a single jab volley against young axes. 60 kills is like almost it's over a third of your unit.
Remember
Pretty
those
much.
tribeless warriors?
That's like something you bring if you want your opponent to get free kills. I feel like
Tribeless warriors or young axes?
Tribeless warriors. Maybe even both. Yeah.
No, I think Tribeless Warriors lose to Young Axis.
Nah, I
Yeah?
love how we were just messing around. Look at the zero armor units. Essence immediately brings out the shot cav.
Listen, it's free kills. Literally, it's actually free kills.
Essence.
And then we
Essence.
called dibs.
I was gonna. You ruined the joke. I was gonna just about to say dibs.
No.
Not
I
again.
don't. I didn't.
Not again.
That was an interesting one, I must say.
Calling out dibs was quite hilarious, though.
It really was. You just weren't expecting it. And I was going after him, and then, once Essence sees I'm going after, he's like, what the hell, which power do those have?
I love though how they've
Then
been
I-
going on for 2 hours and they only played one game.
That happens way too much.
But I'd say like the games they do play, like that have been played so far, have been like very entertaining. So I'd say
They
it's
have
actually
been, yeah.
worth the wait.
They have been. They have been exceptionally entertaining.
I haven't watched them all, but I'm guessing.
Oh wow. Ulfer already uploading the replay. Eager beaver. Or eager badger. And the game is starting.
Oh boy.
Ulfer is a pro. So I believe this is it. Yep. And the transition that Dylan really loves.
Yes.
It is very satisfying.
It really is.
So let's see what armies they brought. So Bactria, Tillis, and Boyai. They definitely have really good units. In terms of melee attack.
Oh, I'd say so.
Fire. And the Honey Badgers did swap out one person. It's actually loading faster now. So they swapped out one of their... So wait, let's see. There's Dan that stayed. There is Ulfer that stayed, and then Dead Ronin joined instead of... Who was playing instead of Dead Ronin?
Gloomicorn, I think.
Gloomicorn, yep. Now let's see the armies. Okay, so Arvani straight off the bat. Chosen, Celtics, some Levi Freeman, more Chosen. Over there. 3 Oathsworn units.
Okay.
Gallic Hunters and more Chosen. Okay, quite straightforward army. Dead Ronin bringing Giant Ballista. They're hiding their armies. It's not easy to see what they have. I think it's lagging slightly. So, Thorax Swordsman, Royal Thorax Swordsman, Pikemen, Sub-Occultists, 1 unit of Sub-Occultists and Galatian Royal Guard. Definitely going for the elite infantry over there. Cretan Archers, Numidian Bowmen for Ulfir. Ulfir bringing the movable ballista, he wants revenge. Galatian Swordsman for frontline, which is always a good. And some Egyptian infantry to bulk it up. We've already watched that. Who else do we have? Carthage. So Libyan infantry spam, Mercenary Gallic Hunters, Mercenary Gallic Warriors, Italian Swordsman, and Iberian Swordsman. That Iberian Swordsman was a good addition in this one. Oh my god, Noble Fighters for Carthage. Libyan Infantry, Generous Bodyguard, again, movable artillery. So there's 2 movable artillery and 1 static. They definitely went heavy on the artillery there. Really heavy on the infantry, like the elite infantry. Mercenary Noble Fighters, we've got 1, 3 Oathsworn, Galatian Royal Guard, and Royal Thorax Swordsman. So that's going to be definitely a few good units. I'm not sure why the Celtic Slingers are over here. Maybe to defend the artillery, but why is the artillery being placed there? Yeah, maybe because they're not even showing they're gonna attack that way. Lots of tribesmen, tribal slingers over there, ready to shoot. Thorax pikemen, so they're gonna prepare to defend this and maybe this. Let's see. 6 units of Bactrian Hillmen, always good to see. Syrian archers up here, and more Syrian archers. I have to say, I love the colors of Bactria, just absolutely beautiful. I love how Jack is DMing in my chat. Tribal warriors for Tillis, Celtic warriors. That's all good. And over here, sword followers. More sword followers. 7 units of sword followers. Where's the Oathsworn? I'm assuming Oaths. Yeah, there's an Oathsworn unit, Levy Freeman, and Celtic bowmen. Good conclave over here, and some support from the Celtic Stingers will definitely come in useful. These guys are facing the wrong way though, so they will even lose the little armor they have, 15 shield value. Yeah, that's not going to go well for them. So what do you guys think?
I think that, like, considering how much of an archer missile advantage the attackers have, and the fact that they're bringing a mobile ballista, it really will come down to, can the defenders take out the mobile ballista, and can their like lower tier missiles take out the attackers' missiles?
Mm-hmm.
In terms of the attack itself, I just looking at how they're placing their units, but they all seem to be attacking from one side, which, if done well, if coordinated well, it can really work out.
Absolutely.
Rather than spreading out your units and like having one person attack from the opposite end of the map. But
I mean, the ballistas will definitely do a lot of damage if they are used, and it seems. I mean, there's no scorpions on top of these siege towers.
Siege towers.
So even if they deploy these bowmen forward, they're gonna get melted by the amount of slingers on the walls. Maybe the defense is playing that's gonna happen.
I think the attackers are just gonna have to use the angles to their advantage, because slingers can only obviously fire at a little bit of an arc, but they can't fire over buildings or over like big rocks or anything of the sort.
Absolutely. That is indeed true. Okay, I think they should be around ready. What the hell? Roll a d20. What do you attack them with? Move, teleport, strange figure, tutorial skeleton. Oh my god. Hey Bossman, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh my god. They're playing D&D in chat. Alright, they should be ready. I'm gonna, good luck, have fun, boys. Okay, so they're putting a little bit of a defense here. Celtic warriors, but Bactria and Hillman. I would actually swap them around. Bactria and Hillman have better armor. No, actually they don't. But they're cheaper, that's the important part. Bactria are all cavalry, so wait. Madrat with the cavalry could do a lot. They don't have enough cavalry. There is a unit of Levy Freeman here, just in case there's a sally out, which could do definitely a lot of. That Levy Freeman would definitely do damage to the cavalry sally out. I never really understood the point of an arrow tower up here, because it does literally nothing.
Which one?
This one.
Yeah, no, that's a good question.
I mean, I understand if this was maybe on medium, that this was the capture point, which would completely change it. Actually, never tested that out. It would be interesting to see. I think on medium you lose all of this.
I mean, that's a really good defensible point, especially if you have defenders who bring an onager or a scorpion or even like archers. Taking that hill is a really good.
Yep. It just does ridiculous amounts of damage because you can shoot into here. You should, especially if you have the onager. Like this is a very big kill box, and this is another one that forms. I mean, realistically, these are the 3 kill boxes that you have, 1, 2, and 3, that you need to hold. But holding the walls is important as well.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Okay, the attackers are ready in position. Seems there's going to be a bombardment phase to this assault, and this artillery is a little bit too open. That Boyai Marshall's artillery could definitely take 2 or 3 out of that quite easily. Those are quite open, and maybe even this slightly. Tribal Warriors will be a tough nut to crack, that's for certain.
Oh, 100%.
Thracian Warriors is also an interesting choice. 46 melee attack, 27 weapon damage. No, wait. 45 weapon damage. I was saying. What? Vectoring cavalries mostly get their damage from their charge.
Yeah.
I love how there's an entire D&D thing going on in chat.
Wait, what?
Yeah, go check. You can play if you want. Jack DMs.
Oh, jeez.
That's pretty awesome.
He started
Powerful.
doing it on the This is Total War campaign I was doing. Because it kind of got boring when I was killing thousands. Like every turn I was killing anything between 10 to 50,000 enemy units.
Dude, all I've been trying to do is kill stuff on Minecraft to get my combat XP up.
Oh god.
It is worth
Dylan, he's
trying.
asking you if you're joining in.
No, I think I'm good for right now.
You should.
Join next time.
It will be fun.
I will next time.
Roll a d20. Yeah, Dylan.
No.
Okay. The fight has started. Now, actually, guys, I want to talk about something while they get started. Did you know that if you have cavalry, let's say you have cavalry in the deployment phase, you leave them here, you demount them, put them in siege towers. While they're getting off the siege tower or the ladders, you can ask them to remount, and they will teleport back to their cav.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's that's a very interesting technique you could use. So really good shots out of the get-go, taking down this wall to half health already. The defense is not using its artillery to shoot, which I would really just take the opportunity to take down this. Fair enough, it's actually a really tough shot to be able to take that out. But I would try to get that down. These Numidian bowmen by Ulfr are in a very dangerous spot as well. Who's shooting? That's Ronin. His accuracy is incredible. Okay. He didn't. I say that and I cursed him. I really cursed him.
What did you do?
Like, I was saying his accuracy is incredible, and then he missed like 3 shots in a row. Could you explain that again, Linksy? Basically, you unhorse your cavalry, put them on siege towers. As they're getting off the walls, you ask them to get rehorsed again, and they basically teleport. From what I understood, that's how it works. I've never done it myself personally.
Rehorsed. I've never heard of something called rehorsed.
I don't know, man. So the battering ram was placed forward. The Celtic slingers are being pulled back. The ballista is not shooting. Oh, okay, okay. Get it. Oh, Egyptian infantry, quite a cheap unit to kill, but I mean it's better than nothing. Who's shooting? Marshall. And I think he should have gone for them. There are some archers coming up as well. He should be aware of. So it seems most of the attack is going to come down this way. The Syrian archers are being pulled back really early on. It's called toggle mount. Thank you. Doesn't seem to work. Hey multiplayer, welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, Levy. That's basically, from what I understood, that's how it works. Okay, those Cretan archers are taking a little bit of damage. Okay, he's shooting. This is a good angle for him. Oh, those poor Italian swordsmen over there. Yeah, that thing's getting decent shots, but it's about to run out of ammunition. The Celtic warriors are moving in. I think it's getting a few good kills, but it's gonna be wasted now. They're a good meat shield, but I've gotten 300 kills with them before. Oh wow, he's just trying to block the... he's blocking the artillery. That's impressive. Artillery shots. Oh, I mean they're just Bactrian Hillmen, but they are Bactrian Hillmen. The artillery is going up, and will this be it? That was a direct shot. That's unfortunate it didn't burn, because that was an absolutely direct shot. Beautiful shot by that Celtic ballista, but over here the artillery is just bombarding these units and killing a lot. It's already up to 30 kills. Most of them are slingers. Another good shot. That one is too low. So all of the artillery is just shooting long ranged and bombarding the settlement. I personally really like that their information have decent stats, and I tend to get a lot of kills than them too. Yeah, they do, and they don't cost that much. That's the important part. At this point, I would just burn that down. This siege, this ballista is out of ammo. Silent, you are a silent fart. Yes. Are you silent? Oh, it's silent fart. The video on that cabinet surprise show, it was super fun to listen to, because yeah, that's how I got to know about it. Okay, so the troops are getting off the siege tower over there because it's burning down. Cretan archers coming up. They're definitely taking it slow. And the bombardment coming in is getting kills, but 69 kills. Oh, yeah, I see it. Good. We're up to 21 viewers. Welcome to the stream, guys. No, actually, I want to see, because I know there are always some units which have chevrons on. Jesus Christ. Okay, this bombardment is doing work. It's forcing the retreat of all these units. Not sure why these units are retreating. Oh, those Celtic warriors getting absolutely melted from that volley. That was a really good volley from these archers. Around 30 men died. More artillery. Uh-oh. Lag spikes. Lag spikes. Oh, God. Imagine being one of these models and getting an artillery coming towards you, and it just freezes and you can't move, but you can see it coming at you. I'm not sure what's taking them though so long to move in their army though. Okay, the Bactrian... Oh, Bactrian Royal Cavalry getting 60 kills. out here, cleaning up some units. Now going back into the settlement. It's winded, but it's done a really good job there, so it will be able to recover. It's got to raise the banner and morale, so that's going to be definite positive. So the other artillery is over here, and where's the last one? The last one is down this way, so this one can definitely point towards here, and when there's a mass of units, just start shooting. Troops are moving in. It's quite a slow attack, I must say. Jack, can I take over DM for a second? No, I was taking the piss. A dwarf. Alright, they're finally moving in. Archers come. I don't know why the archers are not wasting ammunition attacking those Celtic warriors. I understood when they were out of position they did lose a lot of men. They're still losing, but that's 6 volleys into a Celtic warrior unit that's still alive. I would love to do so, Jack, but I am really occupied with this. The question is Dylan still here? It seems he is.
He is.
But he's very silent.
I think he's just enjoying the game, probably.
I think he's still playing Hypixel Minecraft.
No, I'm watching. I'm just clicking off in tabs and reading stuff.
Ooh, he learned how to read since last time we spoke.
They grow up so quickly.
Oh, I know. So fast. Okay, this counter charge is really good. Getting a decent few kills there, not letting the Celtic warriors to form, but the tower is getting neutralized, which is very unfortunate.
If they place their units just a little bit ahead of the tower,
yeah, it should
but
have
even
been
a single
absolutely fine.
model, yeah.
Now, what I would do in this case, I would bring my let's use blue, my Bactrian hillmen up this way, and start throwing Pila, just melting those Celtic warriors, which I must say are losing a lot of men already. Celtic warriors over here are doing really well. Basically it's just Celtic warriors from both sides and Gallic warriors. Pila being thrown, which I would be more worried about these guys coming in. They threw their Pila in. Will they shoot? Oh no, they got the charge off really quickly. Bactrian hillmen coming in. These guys stopping the Galatian swords for a split second, but more Galatian swords coming in. Celtic warriors charging in, absolutely stopping that charge. Now what I like about this settlement is the capture point for these arrow towers is really far back, so as a defense you can really hold on for a long period of time. Now these Celtic warriors are going to need the support of these tribals ASAP because they're getting surrounded, so maybe the tribals move in. Yes, they are in fact moving in. What is up with my phone? My phone keeps flashing and I'm like, why?
took off that phone.
Probably, yeah. I mean, it's old phone, so it's almost 2 years old now, which is surprising because they never survived with me. They're holding off the first assault relatively well. Tillis is losing his Celtic Warrior unit over here, so that's a bad trade for Tillis. This one is holding on, getting a few decent kills. That artillery got 62 kills, but then sniped by the Arveni Gallic Hunters. So that didn't go well for them. I would have kept the Slinger unit there. Now these Slingers over here, along with the Syrian archers, will be able to hold for a while, but at that point I would just start slowly falling back. I would actually send this unit of Celtic Warriors charge into there, because that could break 2 units of Galatian swords really fast. And those units, I mean, they're dying quite fast as well. Numidian bowmen shooting into the flanks. It seems that both of these teams are very slow in their assaults. Celtic Slingers getting some decent shots into the back of their own ally, hitting the Bactrian Hillman there. So these guys should be able to fire into there, but these Hillmen are gonna die soon. Everything is being pulled back. They're very fast paced. Levy Freeman being pulled in. These Libyan infantry now pinning this unit. Libyan infantry being engaged is actually really good for the attackers, sorry, for the defense, because it means they're wasting and getting tired against, you know, Bactrian Hillmen and Celtic swords. That tires them out, and losing a few models here and there is not a good idea. Carthage actually lost a decent amount of its infantry already. It has some left. It has its Iberian swordsmen, it has its mercenary, and some really good shot by who is manning that? Killeroo. Really beautiful shot. Unfortunately it didn't burn. Maybe this one will. Again, hitting it slightly, but the damage is not nearly enough. This one will definitely miss, as this is being pushed out of bounds. Missed by a long shot, but if he could easily get a good shot now when they're being moved, and that will do. Taking 1 or 2 of these Carthaginian ballistas will do ridiculous volumes of damage. Archers shooting from here, getting really good kills. The infantry won the fighting against the Galatians. More Galatian swordsmen being brought in. Again, these arrow towers are ridiculously important in terms of damage that they do. But the slingers are now getting caught in a really bad place. Libyan infantry over here routed of all of the Bactrian troops. And these Celtic warriors by Marshall are getting surrounded in a really bad place. Again, these slingers should be able to shoot that at a really good place. But again, this is the problem with slingers. Slingers have a pain in getting a proper shot, and they're moving out of position to try and shoot. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything, but the D&D game going on in my chat seems to be having fun. Chosen swordsmen, again, a lot of the cheap infantry for the attackers has already been used, and it's a decent amount of used. All of them are being used, so the elites are being pushed in. Okay, that artillery is trying to get decent shots, but of course the distance is not helping it. Egyptian infantry coming in there. They will not live to see another day. Tribal warriors, no, Celtic warriors need to charge in and block that as soon as possible, because that's going to be really important. Celtic warriors over there, Levy Freeman, and tribal warriors holding the cornerstone. A nice kill box has been formed over there side. Unfortunately, they didn't charge in fast enough. So even the Galatian swords will be able to neutralize those arrow towers, which are doing so much ridiculous volumes of damage. It's going to be bad. It's going to be ridiculously bad. Galatian swords are dying fast. I mean, over here as well, units are dying. Mercenary Italian swordsman, the last one, has been broken. Libyan infantry are dying, charged in by Celtic warriors. Now, Celtic warriors have a decent charge bonus of 25, which is better than the Libyan infantry. So Libyan infantry will lose a few men, but again, the Celtic warriors at the end of the day had less armor, so that's going to be terribly difficult for them to achieve anything over there. Arveni has broken through. It's cleaning up the remaining. It's escorting the remaining of the Bactrian hillmen.
Escorting. I like that.
I was given this terminology by an expert of the game, since maybe you should meet him.
I'll get in touch with him. If he's just escorting, then I like that. Okay, so Ghost Gallic Hunters. See, I wish that was a unit of Bactrian Hillmen that wasn't shattered.
Yeah, because
that was so much damage.
They're even
so
still getting
damage.
kills. They're still getting kills.
I think that tower firing of those Bactrian Hillmen is still like dealing damage to Gallic Hunters. Here by the gate, I don't think they're going to get. I mean,
how is this guy still alive? Where is it? There was a guy that was on fire a split second ago.
And he kept walking. I don't understand why they'd run out of this gate, like for enemy units, rather than the other gate, which has no enemy units. But
broken man. These guys are still holding on. They've done actually a decent amount of damage against this Libyan infantry, but I would actually charge in the next unit, pull them out, let them rest a bit, and because now you're using Pila, but you're killing your own men. Like, that's damage to your own men. The Celtic warriors charged in on those Galatian swords. The tribal warriors being pulled back. No, these are the Thracians. Where are the tribal warriors? Tribal warriors were pulled back from here, it seems. The battering ram is being pulled up. What? They're gonna try and ram through that gate. That's interesting. Again, now they're just giving up this position. Tribal warriors being pulled back completely. There's a mass retreat happening, and again, I understand why you would do it, but I would have fought harder for this side because the Arveni took literally minimal damage in winning this. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 units left. It lost like 4 units assaulting there, and it killed a lot more. Carthage did lose a lot, but still has a decent amount, and most of its archers have barely used any ammo. So this is gonna probably boil down to the missiles, as you were saying, Essence, and the missiles will do a lot. Now these these guys broke, and this Libyan infantry is trying to break through as well. They're shattered and frozen. The battering ram has already made a hole into the wall. The gate's about to collapse. Once that collapses, these guys will be able to pour in, but the oil won't actually work because it's neutralized. Well, it might work. Oh, if it works, that entire unit of Egyptian infantry is going to get melted. Pila's being thrown, but it's getting stuck in their own thingy. Will they move in? Okay, we might. Oh! 15 units dead instantly. This unit is doing really well. The Bactrian hillmen helping to break that Libyan infantry. Oh, Merton, how are you? Hey, that's good. You're joining with friends. Yeah, 20 viewers. We're doing really well today. Skeleton is beautiful. Okay. Yes, I've actually seen a goblin cleric, Jack. It's an actual thing. Yeah, these guys are gonna have a difficult time holding against that, especially with missile fire coming in from the side. That will melt them. Once that breaks, these units are gonna be wasted, and this is a full unit of Bactrian hillmen that's gonna get recharged. But then again, I mean, it's getting some decent shots. There's still some Libyan infantry, mercenary Italian swords to the left. There's a charge happening over here. This unit of tribal warriors should have a fun time killing them. And that's wiping out 2 units for the price of 1. These Bactrian hillmen holding the rear really well. It's almost as if they want them to be rear charged so they can shoot with their archers in the back of that. Because all of these missiles are being hidden from the enemy right now. Celtic Warriors, were these sword followers? Any of them? No, there's one sword follower unit. Artillery is being shotgunned in at a decent angle. This is the main problem for the defense. They do not have the missiles necessary to deal with this situation. Do they have Celtic bowmen? They have... Yeah, even the Boyai did not get any bowmen whatsoever. Oh, they... Okay, wait. They got 2. So there are 6 units of missiles that can fire at artillery from the defense. And only 4 of them have decent range. The tribal warriors ripping these Egyptian infantry to shreds. The Galatians are not doing well either there. The Libyan infantry over here is getting kills. It's at 186 kills. But again, most of them are just Celtic warriors, which were really depleted. Levy freemen. And they themselves are really depleted. This Numidian bowmen getting peppered down by the Syrian archers over there. They're down to 86 men. That's actually a very good trade, and it seems that the honey badgers are not realizing that this is happening.
Ooh, that's painful.
That's painful. That's very painful. These guys are down to 60 men. These tribal warriors are managing to whittle down these Galatians really fast. The Bactrian hillmen are holding, but again now the Syrian archers are really good position. They've pretty much broken this unit down to 40 men, and that unit only got 17 kills. That's a really good win.
They need to be really careful right now of those Syrians, because it seems like even that depleted unit of from Carthage might be able to break that little spot.
Yeah, in fact, they got the tribal warriors in quite luckily, moving them forward, because that would have been a painful experience. The Norwegian bowmen on the other side scared them off, but I mean that's definitely a small victory, killing that fresh archer unit, because they are going to need all those small victories in their situation.
Oh yeah.
These Bactrian hillmen, 60 kills on Bactrian hillmen against pretty good units. I mean, these Italian swordsmen are depleted, but these Libyan infantry are doing what we'd call an SS around here. They're escorting more routing units.
It seems like now that there are 2 units of artillery are in the city, now it's going to get tricky, I think, with countering that.
But we must also keep in mind that the honey badgers rarely use artillery like this, so it's going to be a learning process for them to understand what.
It might also be a surprise. It might also be like, you know, due to a thing that the enemy team doesn't expect them to do.
That's true. Now, all of this missile fire onto tribal warriors, I would just leave my tribal warriors there. I would genuinely just leave. I mean, 95 armor, and they
should be able to take maybe like 5-6 volleys comfortably.
Even more. I mean, if
well, considering not every arrow hits.
Exactly.
So yeah.
And the Rue really waiting out those missiles hits and then retreating when they're not firing, making sure his shields take the brunt of the damage. They're braced. That's really good. This artillery is unfortunately out of ammo. The defense artillery did not do well. I mean, this one was killed outright, and the one over here didn't do that much damage either. I love how the chat is just obsessed with the the game of D&D happening. Sword followers, what is he doing with the sword? This is it could have worked. Oh, it might work. It might still work. He got it through. There was a gap. I mean, he lost half a unit. No, it's not gonna work. He lost half a unit of sword followers for that. It will buy them 10 minutes of time. Yeah, because it's pushing back all of that, and it's. Yeah, but that sword follower unit is pretty much annihilated. Did use a lot of pila throws from various units, but yeah, Libyan infantry using. Oh my god! This is why I would I'd like to see more light infantry to be used. That's a heavy infantry unit. I mean, or even light cavalry. That would have been disastrous. Those Gallic hunters would have been melted in seconds. The other day I realized I was rubbish at this game. Do you have any tips how to improve? You're not rubbish at the game, Bossman. Tips? I mean, watch other people playing. That's how I learn. Like, watch my own replays. Watch myself playing.
You should watch Essence and study his every move.
Play like people who are better than you.
Play against Essence day and night. And ask
Then
him
you
to
will
go
learn.
full hardcore mode. again,
will,
the same thing
control.
here. The attackers are making big mistakes with their missiles, and if the defense had cavalry, that would have been really good. But now they're wasting again war units to pilot rows. It's not ideal, the situation they're in. They're being pushed back. There are 30 minutes left. They can definitely hold for 30 minutes and go for another time victory.
Another time. Jeez, how interesting. 2-time victories.
Pilot row, that was a really good pilot row over there. 13 kills into Libyan infantry. Egyptian infantry routing. No, actually, no, they got Egyptian infantry there. Side charge into those Celtic warriors. Maybe these Bactrian hillmen will be able to charge into their flank. Or even these slingers. It would be a good time to expose themselves and start shooting. They melt this unit, it's a really good idea. Any form of support would be desperately needed right now. Needs to be given. Archers are being moved left, right, and center. More Syrian archers. There's the pikemen over here, which is being supported by tribal warriors, which does give it an insane amount of armor. So over there, I mean, the main thing they need to do is the ballista needs to move in. This is definitely best, chat. We have the best entertainers. Only the best.
Yep.
See, over here, I would have even picked Nabatea to get the onager on defense here, because with that you can really do a lot of damage over there. So much shooting over the wall. And it's very difficult for any ballista to shoot you, since onager can shoot like arching.
Indeed.
What's the best players you faced in 1v1 multiplayer battle, Linksy? 1v1 multiplayer battle? Land battle is Bobby, siege battle is Essence. But I've never faced Essence in land battle.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, but I've never faced Essence in a land battle, I must make that clear. At least not 1v1.
We do tend to, like, if we're playing against each other, I think it's usually like 3v3 games.
Yeah.
Or we play on the same team.
Exactly, so
Which I don't think it's a case of like preference, like with playing, but after a while, like you enjoy playing with teammates who like are compatible and like can play as a team.
Exactly.
So like I definitely like. Well, no, he's a really good teammate, especially like when we all play together as a team and like we all work as a team, then it's pretty much always a win.
Basically, my units would be the arrow pincushion, and then.
No one's forcing you to do that, okay? Just saying that's not a general strategy. That is his own free will. Now, see, I feel like if the attackers push the artillery down that center right now, the defenders won't really be able. So see the avenue where the 2 Libyan infantry are right now.
I agree with you.
There, they push it there. They're not exposed to like shots from slingers from that hill, and if the attackers push along the wall, like along the gate side. Down that way to just secure those Syrian archers from firing on the artillery, they pretty much have open season on Tylus and Boyai.
Absolutely.
You guys remember the movie Open
These
Season?
Syrian archers are actually getting slaughtered by the Cretans.
It was a good movie. Open Season was a great movie.
These tribal warriors are gonna go bye-bye soon. One of the artillery got stuck somewhere.
Why'd they go bye-bye?
Okay. Artillery is about to show. Yeah, in fact, they're gonna run back. I like the retreating defense that they're doing. I mean, they're trying to get an advantage in positions, but when they're not managing, they're just pulling back.
Well, they also did sacrifice a couple of units, like those sword followers, like you were saying a couple of minutes ago, and then that Celtic warrior charge against 2 Libyan infantry. I don't know how much of a good trade those 2 instances were.
I completely agree. This one...
Maybe they bought time, but no.
I mean, I understand why they did both of them, because there were archers open, but you need cavalry to be able to do those kind of maneuvers.
Well, exactly. Like, you want to be able to like do it fast enough where your opponent can't react, but in there, it's almost like they baited the defenders into like pushing with those sword followers, and then that sword follower unit was cut off.
Yeah,
and
I really wish this was a path that you could take.
Which one?
I highlighted it with red.
Oh yeah.
Hey Gio, how are you, man?
That would be cool. That'll be fun.
Oh god, Jack, are you making David a Lich King or something?
on his head behind your head.
Again, these archers are getting slaughtered, moving in the wrong direction. The potting is taking them into places they shouldn't go.
So
That's half a unit gone.
Yeah.
Morituri's defending, right?
Yep.
Just
Yes.
make sure. Okay.
If the Morituri lose this, it's the Honey Badgers that go
It's
against the
over.
Grease. But then if
Yeah.
they win, they will have to have a land battle. Which means I'm going to sleep at 4 a.m.
I feel like the Morituri are deploying a sort of a defense in depth model, but I don't think like the trade at the walls was like decisive enough. They didn't make the attackers work for it as much as they could have.
I
Or what do
disagree.
you think?
The trade at the walls was good, especially here. That was good. Over here, they gave up too early. But
I
at
can't
the
really. It's tough to see without the bodies on, but I think that also reduces the lag substantially.
yeah, I reduced that completely just so no one can blame me for lagging their game. Even though I've never had problems before, but you know those additional 20 FPS do help. If I do zoom in, it goes down to 35, so there is that point. So there is the trade with the Syrian archers shooting in those Cretan archers, but these Cretan archers, they're not as valuable as those Syrians. I wouldn't trade like that because these Syrians are full ammo. I mean,
Yeah. No.
the Syrians will win, but at what cost, right?
I mean, it really depends because Cretans have a higher damage per shot without precision shots. Cretans do 40 damage. Syrian archers without precision shot do
Okay.
35. And armor is the same. I think it's 30 on Cretans and 30 or 40 on Syrians.
40 on Syrians,
So
absolutely.
after like it's almost as if like after 3-4 volleys, the Cretans are going to be like.
Oh, this
are
is a
gonna
waste
win.
of Pila. Waste of Pila.
Oh, and that second unit.
This
Love
guy's
wasting people.
this guy's like, nope, I'm out of here, boys. I'm out of here. What's better? Syrians, Cretans apparently are better.
Cretans by a bit, I think.
I got the oddest cat. Whenever I light up a smoke, she comes running over and sticks her head into smoke. Only when I smoke. Okay, you have a cat addicted to nicotine.
That's nice.
Meanwhile, David's about to die.
One time I said, I swear they put cough drops in they put nicotine in cough drops, and then I pulled out a cough drop and ate it because I had
Okay.
a sore throat that day.
Syrians are taking more damage.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. These guys are.
I know those tribals can take a lot of punishment, but I wouldn't wait for them to get peeled to the face, like
Yeah.
right in the center.
This was again something that was happening again in the last game. Both sides were just waiting till their pilas were used before charging in, which I found incredibly interesting. I was gonna say sweet. But
I feel like the perfect sweet spot is for your unit to get off that first javelin volley, do like some model damage and some HP damage, and then wait like 10-15 seconds until their javelin reloads, and then get a running javelin throw, and then followed by an instant charge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because then pretty much anything you're charging, if it's a similar like value for money unit, like if it's Libyan infantry charging chosen swords, like you can definitely win. Like
Absolutely.
based on those two javelin
So
throws and
these
charge bonus.
Celtic slingers are getting a really sweet shot into the sides of these units, but now,
Mhm.
and I see also why they're not bunching up their units, but still, it's gonna be quite difficult for them to break the assault on this side. The tribal warriors are down 20 men. They've done quite a bit of damage. Okay, I would start shooting those Libyan infantry in the back right now with those slingers. Oof, tribal warriors losing a decent amount of men. These Syrian archers are still not managing to get a proper shot into those Cretans. Oh, that artillery. That artillery is so painful. It just killed so many of their own men.
Ah,
Oh, that is painful to see.
and that's Libyan infantry as well.
Yeah. Now, where are the cap? Oh, he's trying to snipe the general. Okay, he's just trying to snipe the general.
And that generals and Oathsworn unit.
Two Oathsworn generals, yeah, exactly. So that
Right by each other. They should be moving them, like both of them. Yeah, now they are.
they're moving them out of the way. There is lots of tribal warriors left. I don't see without artillery how they can break through this side. and both artillery have been moved over here. So this side seems quite defended, and archers shooting into the Syrians. At this point, those Syrians should just be dodging, wasting ammo. Tribal warriors getting a decent amount of kills. Oh, fire arrows! Did they get lucky? No. Will they get lucky again? No. Yeah, they are really trying to get into those Oathsworn.
As you do.
You're getting blunt highlights? What? Oh, blunt highlights. Okay. That's interesting. The Syrian archers should be firing from there. They should be able to get decent shots. Come on. At least one.
If you push them a little bit to the right, you could possibly get shots on the Egyptian artillery crew.
Yeah, which would be better.
But it seems like the Croatians are firing on them right now, and the Nubian bowmen are. Yeah, that unit's out of commission.
That's seen better days. Shall we call the escorting services? Why is it so funny every single time? I don't get it.
I don't think it's funny every single time.
Well, if it's funny for me, it's funny for everyone.
Uh-huh. Because that's how that works.
Yep. These slingers are doing work, I must say. They're doing a really good job in killing these units. From the side, just trimming them down. And these tribal holding the line over there.
It seems like Carthage is repositioning his artillery, which might be used by the defenders to their advantage. They can maybe hit it from the hill. Do they have any missiles on the hill right now?
They do have 2 Syrians.
They are moving perfect.
And they did get another shot into the rear of it with these guys. Is that one arrow? No, that one arrow hit the building. Again, these slingers are doing a lot of work. Archers going into the sword followers and those Celtic bowmen as well. So again, the missiles are trading their ammo for killing the defensive.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I think this artillery is out of ammunition.
You think so? 131 kills.
Yeah, but he was shooting one. He wasn't shooting
from
at
like
here.
a bigger range.
Yeah, he was shooting over there, and he was missing like everything. Why is SS commentating? He doesn't know shit about the game. Dark Senshi. Who the hell is Dark Senshi?
I'm so insulted.
It's someone on the list
so
of
insulted. Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm heartbroken.
Oh, you should be.
Such an insult.
Truth hurts.
He says he's joking.
I don't think I'm going to be able to ever play the game again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Shall we just start playing Dawn of War 3?
I guess so, yeah.
Oh god.
No, we should just play Total War Troy.
So
That's
first he
in 2
insults me
weeks.
and now he wants to play me. No, you've just ended my Rome 2 career. I can never go back after what you
Oh,
said.
he's proposing to you. I still love how Merton, Silent Jack, and
Essence,
David
stay
are
strong.
going
Don't
on.
cheat on, don't cheat on Greece.
I'd never
strong,
cheat in
Essence.
Greece.
It's impossible for them to cheat on each other. Oh, I just realized there's still so many Torx swordsmen left back here.
That's a lot of authority.
Torx, they're not the best unit, but they can hold. That's a lot of units. And there's Thracian warriors back there as well. Where is his cavalry? Did he lose his general and we missed it? Oh.
Bactria? It's
Oh.
outside.
Oh. Hello.
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 Wolfman.
I wonder who's it's emulating.
That seems like a really familiar move, and I gotta say, I can't argue with it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Torx swords are being pulled in. Oh, one of the artillery finally caught fire.
Oh,
Those
how much kills does that already have?
67. Again, it's getting kills, but they are holding their units in really good ways. So not bunking up is actually working for them. These Celtic slingers also getting really good shots into that art crew. That's 7 units down. No more.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That was really well played from the defenders. This seems to be going for... Hey, Legido, my man, how are you?
Hello, Legend.
Finals
This
is
is not
on
the finals.
is on Sunday.
This is Sunday.
Yo, Linksy, you seem alright. I'm glad about that. Thank you.
At least this turn he wasn't a disaster.
Oh.
Now those Cretan
Does
archers are
anyone
coming
know
in.
how to? Okay, you spelled it wrong. Sorry, Legend. It's okay. But does anyone actually know how to read? It doesn't say Dilaster. It is two S's. Saster. Disaster. Or I can do a Z there if you want. Really.
Oh god.
There's a reason I changed my name to just call me Dylan.
Yeah. So Egyptian infantry, Torx swordsman, Sobek
I'm
cultists are
surprised
being
they're not
held in.
making a push on that side.
Yeah.
Because
I
there's,
mean,
what, 18 minutes to go.
yeah, I think the same happening for them. That happened for
Brain.exe not work for them. That's how that works.
these Syrian archers are getting slaughtered by these Gallic hunters. But again, those Gallic hunters really not shooting at the best of angles. Shots coming into those pikemen. Those pikemen are going to get a lot of kills, but yeah, they're actually pulling them back, which is smart. Numidian bowman getting trimmed down a few notches. Oh, okay, that guy. Oh, ouch! I saw that guy hit in the head. Hatshot. Oh, Jesus, that is painful to watch. Okay, we're not gonna watch it.
He's dead.
So those slingers actually paying off. I mean, Killer Roo, just fantastic plays. Oh, they're charging with Ronin. I mean, there are units that are running here, which he's not going for. He still has a lot to learn. He still has a lot to learn. I would really get those trations
You
in,
guys
though.
should look at what Senshi said. It's a very interesting question.
No biased comments, but do you guys have an opinion on who has the better advantage in the finals from what you've seen? Being completely honest, I think both teams have a really good chance, and if someone's made it to even semi-finals, that's already impressive in its own right, because there were a lot of good, high-quality competitive teams in this tournament.
Absolutely.
So really, it will just come down to which team is better, or there might be some.
This artillery is not having a fun time there.
Oh, that's one burned down already. He might go and burn 2 or 3 if he doesn't drop it, but he's landing some okay hits.
Yeah, he is. He's 130 kills and he's getting shot from both sides. It's not looking pretty. Let's put it that way. If that artillery does break,
I've seen most of Carpet Venom's games, so I know how good of a team they are. I haven't watched much of Ghost Legion, but I know they're a pretty gosh darn good team.
I've watched
and I know
just
Carpet
about.
Venom's also a fan favorite from what I've seen as well. Like a lot of the people in the tournament think Carpet Venom is going to win.
Yeah.
Which could happen. Doesn't matter.
I think it could go either way. Like
Absolutely.
both teams have made it to finals, so I don't know. As long as it's a close game.
Legend though, it's a live match. It's happening right now. This is the second game, and if the defense holds, there'll be a land battle after this.
Yeah.
I love.
Could they maybe get a shot on that ballista crew being exposed?
I think he's trying now. He's actually focusing on the Cretan archers, which I don't blame him because they're still full ammo. That's going to be a scary unit. At this point, I actually more scared of them than the ballista. The Celtic bowmen were coming in. Persian light archers still at full ammo, but you know those aren't the strongest. Okay. Okay, another one burned down. Oof. And this ballista is trying to shoot in, but it got a decent shot in those thorax. But again, they're being pulled back, and the last one, will it catch fire? Not yet. Cretan archers need to be taken out. Those Celtic bowmen are about to break. Slingers shooting left, right, and center into the flanks. I think it's an impasse. Is that how you say it?
An impasse?
Impasse.
So,
yeah, impasse. There you go. Why did I say impasse? Maybe I heard too many French people say it. Bloody Europeans. So Torx swordsman charging in there. I think they've got this. Like I don't.
Yeah, I think the defenders have it at this
very
point.
comfortably. Very, very, very comfortably.
Now I gotta ask, what happened to Bactrius General outside of city walls?
Oh, he
Nobody
seems he got
knows.
melted.
Oh,
Yep, absolutely melted. We. Oh,
61 kills and 0 losses on Freeman. Oh, that is unhealthy.
yeah, that's literally how many the general had left.
Kill the general to man. I wonder if I think it probably was like a javelin volley followed by a charge. That's a shame.
Yeah. And I can see why, because they're really focused in here. He's really trying to micro his archers. Especially, I mean, the spike unit could be the reason that they would lose this position, because they're running low on troops. They're bringing in extra troops from over there. They're actually bringing Torx spikes, which could open this place for a charge. But again, tribal warriors and 2 units of tribal warriors would hold for a long time. I think they completely forgot those Thracian warriors, which could be really useful in cycle charges over here. The archers are doing an excellent job. Ooh. Pause. Okay.
I really hope no one lagged out.
Boston? Or
Oh. Oh, Madrid is really angry about his general dying.
oh.
What just happened? Oh no!
Marshall got dropped.
Ah.
Oh.
And he had a lot of units left. I mean, some of them are out of position, but yeah, his general is completely out of position.
That's
No, well, you have to finish the game. It's definitely more than 15 minutes
Ooh.
in.
it's a little too far.
Yeah,
It's just a little.
it's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
the rules where if someone drops in the first 15 minutes, then it's a rematch. But
Okay,
this
at
only has 12
least
minutes
the
left.
units seem to be active. Let's see what they do.
If they charge in, they could buy maybe another 4 to 5 minutes, and
Yeah.
that should be enough for the defenders to win.
Yeah. 15 minutes left. Okay, that's from Chas. Alright, so all of these units are... Yeah, now the attackers are like, this is our chance, let's charge in.
Yeah, they're pushing everything in.
Mercenary fighters charging in, you know, the elite units. This is going to be really difficult to hold, especially since they needed these sword followers to attack here. The sword followers seem to... Where are these? No.
They're just ditching it. It's basically a 2v3 at this stage.
No. Yeah, you can see
Seriously,
where
look,
they...
but you can look at the order. If you hold spacebar, they're
Yeah.
going back to that beach, and then they have a return order. So they're going back, they're going to the beach, and then they're going to go right back into combat.
Oh, that is
That is
so
so
annoying.
frustrating.
At least the slingers are still firing now. And they're firing at decent units from what I can see. But still.
That is so unfortunate.
That is so... Oh.
There is nothing more heartbreaking in Rome 2 when you're playing a good game, and towards the end your AI drops and does exactly what Marshall's AI is doing.
So there is an Old Sworn General, 2 sword followers in full strength.
Some missiles.
Yeah, 3 sword followers in full strength. Yeah, this is not gonna... I mean... They have to hold for another 8 minutes to win this.
It's not impossible.
No. I mean, if they hold for 5, they should come back. It's definitely disadvantageous for the...
Defenders.
yeah.
That's a huge loss. That's almost a third of their active melee units.
Yeah, and now the Royal Turk Swordsmen are charging in. The Sobek cultists are charging in. Galatian Royal Guard somewhere. Okay, it seems the attackers just ignored that side completely. Galatian swordsmen still left in reserve. Iberian swords just throwing their pila. You know, they're trying, like, the defensive line is holding barely. At this point,
All it has to do is hold.
At
They
this
don't
point, I
need to
just set up a defense there and stop attacking there. Just set up here, because now they're not fighting at an advantage anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, that is sneaky.
What happened?
They managed to find a gap in here that the sub-occultists opened, and they charged in their Royal Turk swordsmen. They're gonna melt everything here.
That's
Yeah.
a volley against the Forax swords. And that's Royal Forax against Forax.
Again, these
that's
Thracian
pretty
warriors,
defensive.
they need to be pulled in.
And the AI is just standing there. Oh my god. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, they're going to... Oh my lord. Usually it's they go to the center point, but now they're going to the...
They're going
It's
to the
the
beach
AI
and then they're
one
coming.
you expect.
No,
I know, but
honey
that is so
badgers,
frustrating.
honey badgers are gonna win this.
If they continue, like if they press their advantage opened up by that AI move, then they will definitely win this.
I mean, that are...
Although I would really not write off Talum and Callum, because both of them are good players. They might yet pull this off. And again, they just need to stall and buy as much time. Like what they're doing right now, they're committing troops, but like you said, it would have been more advantageous for them to set up those 2 choke points
Yeah.
and then literally fight for the next 6 minutes, because they should be able to hold.
Like, these Torok pikemen are really out of position right now. They need to be pulled here. They're
Again,
killing
stacking's
troops.
allowed. You should just send them into melee.
Yeah. Iberians, yeah, they're getting, like... I mean, again, I understand their pain and their... but... Oof. Bactrian Hillman's still alive this late in the game. The general over here breaking through, charging up these slingers. Royal Turks, yeah, exactly. These Turks swords were out of position, and now we're fighting Oathsworn Mercenary Fighters and Royal Turk swordsmen. I mean, this is an insane combination of troops.
Close to over.
They are committing the elite units over there, but oh my god, is this guy at least going to return back? Because if this guy returns back, he might.
Oh.
Oh god, he's going back. He's going back.
Are you wait, give it 2 seconds. No. Did he put himself into shield wall?
Zach, boy.
Are you-
Yep.
Zach, boy.
What?
This is the second game. Honey Badgers won the first one.
This is
Are
the
you
second game.
kidding? Oh my, that is heartbreaking. That is honestly heartbreaking.
Yeah. Tribal warriors.
There's
That's
still
gonna.
a D&D game happening?
Yep. D&D for life, man.
Did they do this during your Minecraft stream?
They did it yesterday during my This is Total War campaign.
No, watch it during the finals. They're just gonna be doing D&D. What crazy
Just
game
have
is
like 50
happening.
people doing D&D in the chat.
But then no one's actually watching.
Oh, those Oathsworn just popped headhunts.
So guys, I need an
Yep.
opinion. Do I want pasta with meatballs or chicken fettuccine alfredo?
Pasta with meatballs.
Decisions.
Let's
Yeah,
do-
these
let's do a
Torok
chat
swordsmen
vote.
are, I
I
mean,
don't-
noble fighters, 200... These guys just start fighting now. These
Yeah.
slingers are holding on, man.
They have a slightly better position being on the hill, but they're not going to obviously do a lot of damage
Yeah.
to Royal Forax.
The
Now he is
pikemen
doing the
broke.
smart thing. He is doing the smart thing. He is committing his Tylus is committing his general over to that side just to
Yeah.
stall them a little bit more.
If he...
Now the real question
Yeah, he's
is,
doing it the perfectly good position. He holds there, the arrow tower will kill.
he just
Hopefully,
needs to
luckily...
hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Marshall's AI anywhere near on the way back?
Probably not.
Wait. Oh, Marshall's AI is actually fighting on this side.
Come on, we believe in you.
Oh! This AI is actually engaged Libyan Egyptian infantry, getting a few
Look.
kills.
It's only going to matter if they actually win this engagement.
Yep. And they come back.
Yeah. Because the
But-
real fight's happening in the center.
Yeah,
they
but
just,
in
again,
the
need
center
to-
there's no troops left. Thracian warriors charged in, but I mean they're fighting Iberian swords. They will win this fight, but they will not win anymore. Archers still firing in, killing all of these slingers. Oathsworn General charging in against the Royal Turk Swordsman. They might win against that, but not against what's coming. And the Mercenary Noble Fighters coming up in the middle. Dan doing the right thing and for his team just to break that. 4 minutes. Again, they need to hold for another... They're 4 minutes 40 seconds. They need to hold for 2 minutes 40 seconds. And they will.
2 minutes. Yeah, from right now. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. As of what the timer is right now. If they hold for that, then they should be able to win.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I mean, it takes 30 seconds to capture the center. They're still not starting to neutralize it. And then some 2 minutes and a half to, to win with a time victory. But then you have to also keep in mind, as long as the army doesn't break for the defense, because then there's the army loss penalties. There's a lot of units. I mean, again, the AI might not break, but dude, I think the Marshall's general is charging in for the win.
Honestly, if his general gets into that victory point, and it gets, if it stays in that victory point, or just keeps the attackers at bay for another 2 minutes, it's over.
Yeah.
These Thracian warriors, 200 kills, and they just charged in now. That's an MVP unit there.
That's a really, really good unit. For what, 400 funds? 450,
yeah, pretty much.
500?
Okay,
really
the general for Egypt is dead. The Oathsworn general over here is fighting, but it's in it's losing because there's the arrow fire, and the arrow fire is going to kill, and it's a really good angle. There might be some friendly fire, yes, but most of it is going to be good fire. Carthage is breaking. The only unit left is these noble fighters, and these guys slow down. They did get 260 kills, but they're slowing down. The archers charging in, giving chance for another charge by these Thracian warriors. The tribal warriors holding the line against all odds, fighting Oathsworn. 2 units
He's
of
going to try
Oathsworn.
sneaking the general. Is he going to try sneaking the general for?
Yeah,
Yes, he will.
But these guys are in shield wall formation, and they hold. They hold. Oh no, that's.
I mean, I don't know. Like, if he pulls off to the side.
Yeah.
Sworn at.
They're moving slower because they're exhausted. Dude,
Guys,
dude,
it's over. I think
they
the
won.
defenders are going to win. I actually think the defenders are going to win. Look at that. The AI has made a comeback. He just needs to not stop. He needs to get into that victory point and stay in there.
They're going around the sword.
If this general
they're
dies,
gonna
that's
charge
3
into
generals that are about to be dead for the attackers. He popped Headhunt. That should last long enough. These guys are charging in. And if these guys charge in into there, fantastic. These guys won their fight and they're coming back and they're... Holy shit!
Oh.
Marshall's AI! Marshall's AI! This is...
Going up against archers. What a game. What a game.
They're routing off the archers because their general just died.
Perfect. And now, who's Tylus?
Tylus is Rue.
Those
His
slaughtered.
tribal warriors.
Yes. Yes, keep it up. Come on.
Oh my god.
They just have to hope for a mass route now, don't they?
Yeah, that's all
But
they can
there's
do.
just
And they have
art.
to be like
Oh,
super
look at
effective.
this, man. Look at the routing units. Let's just keep
Yeah,
it
it's
in your
over.
pants.
The defenders.
Where's that
The
back
defenders
thing
have won.
Holy shit, man.
That's
Marshall. Your AI doing wonders.
Not Marshall, just Marshall's AI. They
Yeah.
have pulled it off. It actually saved the game.
And now the Oathsworn general from... Oh, this is amazing. Holy shit.
It's over. What a game. What an actual game.
Absolutely brutal.
the AI. What?
Meanwhile, the D&D game is still
What?
going on.
What did I just witness?
This general is just like, nope, you're not killing me.
I gotta say, for all the games we've seen, regardless of how finals goes, these 2 games have really set a bar for all the way till the end entertainment. Edge of your
absolutely.
seat. Could have gone either way. Shout out to both teams.
These
for
guys are
it being
still
the way it is.
fighting. These tribal warriors are still fighting, and everything else is routing because of these guys just charging into the rear, getting hundreds of kills.
256, 259, 265. What a unit.
Oh wow. Okay, so the general of Carthage charges into the Oathsworn general from Killer Rue, but general recently died. Fair enough. Winning 5 seconds again. Holy Lord.
What an
Holy
incredible
Lord.
performance.
GG. Absolutely stellar. Now we're going to the land battle. Oh,
Yeah, now we get to watch a land battle. Oh boy.
let's look at the results, right? Killer almost 3,000
Did Estes
kills.
just leave to go talk to him?
Yeah. I'm gonna be muting this because there will be a 5-minute break. But guys, Madrat, his archers, just doing work. His Bactrian hillman holding the line, and historic swordsman doing the time. Killer Lou's general, his Thracians, his tribal warriors just holding the line. Marshall did well, but his AI was fantastic. What we cannot take back from how well that Ronin Dan and Ulfr did, man. That Ronin, his oaths were just ripping shreds through anything. His ballista didn't do as much, but then again, that was
You're having a lot of fun.
yes, Martin. I was actually going to create one for you guys, just a D&D place, and I'll be joining with you guys play games there. AI is like the POG game play of the game. Danny almost 3,000 kills as well. Just absolutely fantastic use of his Libyan infantry. 118 on Libyan infantry, 266 on noble fighters, and Ulfr. Ulfr still had units left. His general was unfortunately sniped. His royal guard was killed early on. Unfortunately, he did not get the results he wanted with these Numidian bows, but otherwise, just fantastic. Alright, guys, I'm going to take another 5-minute break because I need to slow down a little bit, and we'll see. So I'm going to mute myself and I'll be right back. They're playing their land battle now, so be ready. Holy shit, man.
Guys, I gotta say, like, as far like as all the other, like, whoever wins the rest of the tournament, or like, the second bracket, as far as what I've seen so far, those two matches were by far probably the two most entertaining down to the wire games. Like,
Yep, absolutely.
like regardless of how the match between Ghost Legion and Carpet Venom goes, in terms of entertainment, they have a high bar set for them because
Yeah, they do.
that was intense. That was incredible. Like it could have gone either way a couple of times, and I was like, the attackers are going to win, the defenders are going to win, the attackers. Marshall's AI. That was the only instance I've ever seen in Rome Total War 2 where an AI has actually done something useful, has actually made a difference. Beautiful game, both for both teams. Honestly, it was just a pleasure to watch. Like genuinely an educational video in Rome 2.
Okay, so holy shit, the chat is going crazy. No, guys, keep doing it here. Or wait. All right, let me create one for you. Since
Create
you
one
really desperately want a D&D,
What is it you're creating?
a D&D channel.
On
I'm
your server?
definitely going to do a D&D live stream once I get to 500 subs.
I will join you on that one.
I think it's already full, but maybe if there's still space, definitely.
Find more signups.
Because after having DMing for 7 people is a nightmare.
Oh, trust me, I've done it before.
Okay.
I know.
Okay, D&D has been set up in Vedivici. I lowered it to 500, Merton. Actually, sorry, it was to 1000. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm confused. Well, honestly, it will happen after 500, but we'll see. I'm trying to get it sorted as soon as possible. Jack had to go get Chipotle. He'll be back in 30 minutes.
I'm gonna go and probably catch some dinner because I'll be honest, these games have left me quite hungry. But hopefully I'll be able to join back before it's over, and if not, I'll definitely watch the rematch. That was such good games.
That
honestly
definitely was, yeah.
Like after so many hours, there's rarely a game in Rome 2 that like keeps me entertained all the way through, but this was one of those games.
That was
That AI ultra, I'll never forget that.
Unbelievable. Like that was crazy, but it came back. It actually came back.
Absolutely.
the best part. Is that it came back.
Absolutely.
And it came back in just in time, literally just in the nick of time. Like those were the crucial minute, and it popped shield wall. It was almost like this relaxed, let's walk back to where we're supposed to be.
And then
They got there and they managed. You know, it was walking speed, but they got there in the end, and it was just a really good game all the way through. I've got like nothing but mad respect for both teams. That was such a good performance.
That was really good. I enjoyed that.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. Anyways, guys, good luck, and I'll catch you later.
Catch you later, man. Take
See ya.
care.
That was fun.
Merton, I'm adding something, but I'll set it up after after I finish with the stream, if you please. Oh boy.
That was crazy.
It definitely was, and it's crazy that there's this the entire D&D thing going on as well.
I know.
Marshall, I always drop in tournament matches.
I think I've noticed that. Just a little bit.
What's the time where I'm at? It's 1:44 a.m.
Hey, Marshall didn't drop in the land battle tourney match I did against him. It's not He doesn't drop in everything.
Tillis was burned. Was banned.
Souls was burned, yes.
Merton, I already edited it for you.
And while we wait, I play Minecraft.
Actually, really enjoyed the map that I had today. Nice, the survival thing that I started.
Yeah.
It was quite fun.
I'm playing on Hypixel Skyblock, and I just got one of the better sets of armor, but I'm not high enough level to use it, to actually get the buffs from it. So I'm just trying to get as much XP as possible for it.
No, I didn't rename you. You've been named as Empire Red Hunter for ages, Merton. I don't know who named you.
Yeah, nobody touched his name. That is a pretty good name, though. Must say.
Holy shit! It's like, why is there something so hot? My phone had the battery being drained because it had its camera on. Not camera, the lights on. Okay, Tillis was banned. Boy I were banned. Galatia was picked by Madrat. Oh god, Ulfir. I have a feeling Ulfir is taking my Saisley. Ulfir took my Saisley. GG. My Saisley is the strongest faction on land battles.
Yeah, I can see why.
Incredible cavalry, incredible infantry, and amazing anti-cav units.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I mean, it's missile units. You'll get the noble Numidian cavalry, which does insane damage, and then when that's done, they have 63 melee attack and 37 charge something. So that's great. Then you have the Desert Cohort, Desert Legionnaires, which are an amazing front line. Support them with Numidian light infantry, which can be deployed anywhere on the map.
Sounds about right.
Now, Numidian light infantry are actually medium melee infantry. They're better than Hastati. And they're cheaper.
The Midian light infantry are really good, actually. I use them a lot whenever I play Sicily.
I swear to God, I called myself Witch Hunter. Did my dyslexia just pull off an inception on me? It's possible, man. Oh, but a witch is like an empire rat. Oh, dude, this is one of my longest streams in a while, man. I used to stream like 5
What?
hours, but now,
Oh, yeah.
now it's like 4 hours long for this, and I feel tired. Partia takes, Killer Root takes Partia. Interesting.
It's not a bad one.
It's very good pick. 3 hours 48 minutes. Dude, 3 hours, wait, I need to do maths here, alright? Let's see the watch hours on this. So... $125 watch hours. Greece, told you it'd be a long one. Hey Greece, you're still here.
Greece is here? Greece was here?
Yep. Is Armenia counter to
Wow.
Partia? That drone takes Arveni. Armenia is not necessarily counter to Partia, no. I would say more a sub as counter to Partia. Or AGI. I just came back from building a house. The time it took. Oh my god. He built a house and came back, no sweat. Yep. Server settings, roles.
This should be an interesting land battle. Because the thing is, I know that Marshall is a pretty good land battle player, from what I remember. So I'm curious. Maybe he won't disconnect.
Oh, that's harsh.
What's harsh?
Well, that he'll disconnect. Okay, so, okay, they're still choosing the last one. I have a feeling Marshall's going to go with Kush, which is his thing that he falls upon.
Marshall has his reasons. I don't question them.
Jack, done. I gave you up. I gave you up. I gave you the Dungeon Master title. Near similar party in Armenia, still the cavalry. No high melee tier. But what Partya has is ridiculously good missiles that Armenia doesn't have. So my Stacely and their Veni. I mean, again, cavalry could be... What would I ban in this case? I would burn Saba. I would ban... Yeah, actually I would ban Saba. Yes, my son, you are a DM. Okay, I just realized my laptop is really heating up, so I'm gonna turn on every single extra fan it has. David is new to Discord. Let's give him a Ghost Rider title. By the way, guys, hopefully another good one before dinner. They should be soon ready. While you're all here waiting, I invite you to come to my Discord server. Please feel free to join. It's lots of good fun. Some crazy people. Mostly crazy people. We do pick our lot on Dylan though. Greece is here and I have cake. Dude, give me cake. Carthage was banned. Interesting. Very interesting choice. Not sure what the metaphysics is there, but it's a very interesting choice. Again, you could see Masagate being used, you could see Roy Skytia being used.
See anything being used here.
Roy Skytia and Masagate would be really good fun to see. Because they can turn the tide of battle.
We've seen Roxolani in a land battle in this tournament before.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna go make brownies, man. Greece, because of you. I'm really hungry. 'Cause I'm actually on a diet right now, so I'm eating less. So, but I'm eating smaller meals, but more regularly. But I'm so hungry all the time.
See, I always eat small meals, so it doesn't matter.
I've eaten 4 kilos in a sitting before. Welcome to Discord, Caprio. Glad to have you there. Don't think the welcome thing is still working. Anymore. I don't know. It should be working. I'm not sure it is, but there you go. So they're waiting for the last ban, and we can get going. £9. Yep. So basically, I ate a chicken, a tray of potatoes, 2 kilos, or no, not 2 kilos. Sorry, 2 liters of ice cream, which is almost 2 kilos. And then I drank a cocktail where I put an entire bottle of juice. So that's like 500 milliliters of juice, 6 shots of really nice rum, and crap ton of ice and some water to dilute it a little bit. That was a good day. That was a very happy Linksy. That was a very happy Linksy. And it was a nice roast chicken as well. And I'm lactose intolerant, even worse. OT. Egypt was banned. Okay. Okay. DON right now, ice cream and all that. What can I say? Good food is good food, my man. Good food is good food. Hey, John, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh, wow, the Broken Horse didn't join today. There's no dislike. Oh, I just ate a piece of chili. Why did I just do that? Oh, my God. Oh, that was burns. Oh. Why did I do that? Oh, it's good, but oh, it's hot. Get some rabbits, got a blowgun, so why not? Yeah, go ahead, man. The important thing with rabbits is, as soon as you can kill them, drain their blood, skin them, and then they're amazing. They're good to go. They're fantastic. But if you don't, yep. Marshall chose Iceni, Dan chose Massagete, GG. D&D's like managing a Colosseum team again. Pretty much, Jack. Congratulations. So we have Massagete, Arveni, and Masaisley for the Honey Badgers. Galatia, Partia, and Iceni for the Morituri. Yeah, you have to field dress really quickly, because otherwise it goes bad. Dan is good with Cav. Yeah, he's very good with Cav. This is not the final, no, John. The final is on Sunday. So 2 days from now. Well, technically tomorrow for me. And you. It's 3 a.m. for you, man. Are you Seriously? Guess who came back?
Ooh.
Newcastle fan 2.
Oh boy.
And he's banned.
And he's gone. That was easy.
Wait, why can't I ban him? It's not letting me ban him. Who do you think has the advantage looking at the factions picked? Honey Badgers, outright. I spoke about trolls and one showed up just now. Literally, he joined the Discord, wrote hello and left. He's the biggest, just piece of shit possible. Okay, 1 second. Let's see how I can ban. Okay. Okay, he left the server. Oh, okay. Oh. Calling him out made him switch it. Alright. Interesting game. Interesting game. This is gonna be... Alright, let's get cracking. I mean... Holy shit. Looking at the armies... You guys are in for a funny treat. Oh. I'm worried though. I'm worried over commitment into a strategy. Just don't worry, guys. It's still an interaction. It still helps my stream. It helps my channel. I'm happy. Greece! Oh, Greece. I'll give you cake. Take your kids away for a week.
So is it about to start?
I will, Jack, I will. They're readying up. They're about to start soon. Jack, yeah, I'll create it. I'll create it. I'll create it later, though, if that's okay. Yeah, Dylan is here, Jen.
Oh well. I is here, but is up.
Oh.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Okay. No! No, 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 no! Oh, God. Marshall dropped before they started. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
What happened? Let's see what happened.
Marshall dropped from the game.
I even said don't drop. Well, that was before 15 minutes, so...
No, I mean before they even started.
Yeah, I know. So before...
Madrid is asking if he can have the AI from the previous game.
I don't know if he can have the AI from the previous game. It depends on if the AI is available. It really all depends on the AI's availability here.
Yeah.
Like, it could be late in their country. You never know.
I mean, Marshall is right now 4 a.m. for him. They're doing a D&D game at the finals. Bliat. Think it's spelled like that. Good luck. Alright, game is starting and gone. And doom. Doom doom. Da, do, da, 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 da. Hey Archie Hub, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? I love how there's still so many people online watching. Mostly Americans, though, unfortunately.
Howdy.
So they picked... Oh, man, I hate this map. This is just such a horrible map.
What's a terrible map?
Namacitia.
Messina, yeah.
Holy shit, look at these beautiful troops. So let's see the army. So Steppe Noble Lancers, they have the Trample, Cataphract Trample, then there is the Armored Noble Lancers, which have the Saka. Interestingly enough, he did not get any... Okay, he did not get any Numidian Riders, which I believe it's a mistake from his part. He only got 1 unit of Knight Numidian Infantry, Armored Numidian Spearmen, Desert Cohort and Desert Legionnaires, Chosen Swordsman, Levy Freeman, and oh, holy shit, 2 Heavy Horse, 3 Oathsworn, that's a lot, Celtic Slingers, Numidian Cavalry. Okay, he did he got 1 Numidian Cavalry, but he didn't get the Noble Numidian Cavalry, so they're not strong at all. That's going to be interesting. And Britain Slingers for Marshall, Chosen Swordband, which of course is going to be most of his troops. And then Levy Freeman front line, seems he really got a lot of Levy Freeman. He also has some painted ones. There are some Median Cavalry, Royal Cataphracts, Eastern Cataphracts, and then Hillmen, Parthian Swordsmen, it's quite standard issue. Parthian Foot Archers, which are a fantastic, super cheap unit for archers, but they have precision shot, they have 40 missile damage, 150 range. They're absolutely disgustingly good. Galatian Legionnaires for Galatia, these Galatian Spears. Now, these Galatian Spears, I must point out, they have 15 bonus versus large, but then they also got this amazing ability, right? Cavalry counter tactics, which adds around 20, so they get up to 30 against cavalry. And there is, of course, the chariots from Marshall, because that's what you bring with Iceni. Some veteran riders, some more Levy Freemen on the side, some noble horse and light horse. They're doing a very open army, which I understand why you would do so with such a horse majority from Masagate. And yeah, they're opening up. They're doing quite an interesting formation, and it seems they might break in. Okay, Archie Help, who the hell are you? And removing that. There's no such thing as illegal migration, man. Absolutely not. So please. Okay, we went into 25 viewers. Yep. So let's not start talking about that here. Do another one and I'll mute you completely. Numidian light infantry over there. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, ooh, sneaky boy, sneaky boy. Ulfir putting his Jar is such an amazing unit. The Numidian riders back here, hidden into the trees. This will be a lovely battle, full of gore, battle, guts, and mercenary Amazonian riders and armored horse archers for... Seems the Lusitani's technique of splitting up their army is increasing in likes in the way it's used. Parking foot. This is such a really good formation. Did I lose someone? seems I lost Dylan. Yeah, Dylan died. He vanished. I was talking to myself. Alright, I can actually talk to you guys again. They're ready, and when they start, they start. This is gonna be an interesting fight. Quite like the formation with so many spears interlocked in within, especially these Galatian spears on the rear, making sure they don't get side charged and rear charged. I would have placed Partia in the middle, but we'll see how it goes, because Partia is taking the flank over there. Quite a few zones of controls. I would have gotten a few more. 2 heroic nobles. They should be decently good enough to break through the Arveni center. Yep. Checkers formation is all you use in Warhammer 2. I'm actually standing up because I've been sitting non-stop for 4 hours and my arse hurts in bad ways. I don't think it was possible. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They've clicked and they're about to get ready and get going. Okay. Here they go. I told myself, Linksy, go for a jog after this tournament game. Dude, I started it 4 hours ago and it's still going. Alright, they're going. These guys are still invisible. They need to move forwards and they're not moving. Wait, let's fix this. Both need to move forward. There cannot be camping. Just a small reminder. Okay, there's some movement, but it's minor. I mean, they have a very static formation, and now they're letting the cavalry move forward that fast, and that's not going to be. That's going to be ugly. The archers are not going to be able to move forward here. There's some movement. Okay, the army is marching for Iceni, and so is for Galatia. Parthia is not so much, but I understand why. Now the thing is, if 5 minutes into the game, oh my god. Okay, if 5 minutes into the game they don't meet in the center, there might be issues. But again, it's, you know, their lines are moving forward. Levi Freeman is taking position up there. The Masaisley player Ulfir is going to the flank. It's taking his section of the map. The noble cavalry is coming back here, and that was going to be a pain in the ass to deal with that light shock cav. The cavalry line over here is just absolutely massive. The slingers are moving forward. They're shooting down these Celtic slingers. So there's going to be a 2 versus 1. Maybe perhaps these guys move forward as well. So there's going to be a problem. Troops are moving in. Formations are being rebuilt. More slingers are being brought forward. Over here, these Numidian light infantry are in position. Really like the way these spears are set with the tribal slingers in the center. Not really allowing much movement to come in. These riders are about to get a fistful of slinger shots over there, and these guys are about to start firing as well. So there is definitely movement from both sides. I like Masaisley so much. It is a fantastic faction. It's absolutely brutal. This is just amazing over there, and it's also quite cheeky that he's hiding his cavalry over there in the little brush there is on the map. These Levi Freemen taking the brunt of the assault. These slingers over here already dying, quite a bit of them. And oh, the trade has started of the missiles. They're going again. These two teams are both methodological in the way they fight. They fight in slowly, they move in slowly, and they start killing in units one by one. The Celtic slingers are doing a lot of damage. British slingers, are taking a lot of damage. British slingers and Celtic slingers are ruining them down, and they're pushing them back. They're pushing back those units. Now those Levi Freemen are caught outside of position, but they might actually get a Pila throw into these guys. They're moving forward. They're actually getting countered by the Chosen Sword Band that's moving forward over there. And for problem formation is here, it's quite open. They can do move in there, and this will come in and try to snipe these really important Syrian archers that are being kept into the rear. Now again, these guys, they need to be facing there, so perhaps Parthia needs to set up a line this way, and the Alexandrian tactic of splitting into the army from the flank. These guys are now moving into the arrow fire, the stinger fire of these defensive line over there, and this is just an absolutely brutal movement. These Magian cavalry will hold the line against Saka Cataphracts for a while, but there's no spear units. There's one Galatian spears over there, two if they move in, and these guys, three actually. Okay, there's still some, but again, they need to move in and get her to support this cavalry. Cavalry will tie down these units. These Saka Cataphracts are absolutely crazy, and along with those Steppe Noble Lancers, killing those would be a massive blow to the forces of the Honey Badgers. These archers, tribal slingers, are absolutely being melted, properly pulverized over there. These heavy horses are moving back. The Parthian foot archers putting the pressure on, and the troops are moving in. Now again, this is a superior cavalry force that is on this side. Most of the cav is being committed towards this flank, trying to protect as much as possible from that side. Where are the heavy cavalry? There, the Eastern Cataphracts, and the general is over there, the Royal Cataphracts over there. It seems Parthia is collapsing in onto its allies, thinking it's close as possible to Galatia with those spears, and it seems they're making headway in, but they're getting surrounded. They are killing those slingers. They're getting definitely good trades with those slingers, but I don't know, I don't feel good for this. Now these Steppe Lancers coming in, and these Steppe Lancers with the support of those Levy Freemen could get a really beautiful charge in, and there they go, they're charging in. These Levy Freemen might get a really good flanking shot if they charge in, and beautiful flanking shot, absolutely melted. That was absolutely gorgeous, beautiful side charge. I would not have wasted the cav thing as so early on. That is a Steppe Lancer completely wiped out with no follow-up, and that was absolutely beautiful. Levy Freeman getting some decent charges against, again, Chosen Swordband. They're getting into the Celtic Slingers, but they're dying. These Celtic Slingers are pulling back as the armored Numidian Riders are coming in. These Levy Freemans getting charged into their flank, but they're holding the line as long as possible. They're being prepared as much as possible. Again, I would get these Syrian archers to fire into these Numidian light infantry, melt them as fast as possible, and charge into their rear with the noble horse, breaking them, and again, freeing a few units up. These Chosen Swordband are already at 100 kills. If they charge in those Numidian spears, they will do a lot. Over here, they're doing absolute wonders. Again, this unit was just taken for free. That's beautiful to see. Now I'm rhyming again. Clapped. That got clapped. Yep, pretty much. That was absolutely. And another one is trying to come in. Again, this is really difficult to do. And this time it might do it because there's no unit that's close by. They're charging in. They're weaving through. They're actually making their way forward. But they got stopped last second. Again, maybe Pilatro do the... again, we see so many attack orders being given. This unit is getting shot into the rear. They will get those slingers, but again, Pila's being thrown, shots are being fired, and that unit is pretty much taken for free. That was a really cheap weakened unit of troops over there. And Heroic Noble Riders charging in. This cavalry unit is not making it home tonight. 16 units left. That is not what you want to be using them. They did charge into those. Yeah, they broke. Completely collapsing on those units, but again, I'm not sure what Masagate is doing over there. He's trying to get really good kills, but the defense is really impeccable. This manipular formation is working really well for the Morituri. Again, what we were saying, a rear charge into these guys, and that is going to do a lot of damage. No, it's actually a rear charge in his own units. It's still going to do a significant amount of damage to those Numidian light infantry, but this must be it must be seen now that there is this cavalry moved forward. Did it? Yes, it's roaming the rear, trying to pick targets, and this is a really good target to pick. These are two juicy targets, and that is going to go in for them. Exactly. Ulfir finds what he wants, These archers are completely undefended, and they don't see this coming. They don't see the rear charge coming from the forward deployed, and those Numidian riders are going to get the kill. Meanwhile, Arveni is having a really tough time against the Iceni and the Galatian forces, so Arveni is really taking the damage. More troops, Step Noble Lancers coming into the flank. They're going to get into these Levy Freemen. If they got to the side, this is a GG over there. These archers are gone. Those Syrian archers absolutely wrecked. Like, no chance in hell of surviving. Numidian riders skirmishing in. These noble lancers managed to make it through. The Iceni player, Marshall, did not notice what was happening, and those troops are going to get slaughtered. Now these noble lancers in the rear are going to do a lot more damage, and finally the Oathsworn being brought in, and they're killing all these chosen swordsmen. These noble hordes getting 100 kills over. The Eastern Cataphracts getting 100 kills over. They're charging into these Oathsworn and Levy Freemen. They're still charging in. The Arveni, the Iceni. Sorry, so much is happening. The Iceni chariots are moving in. They get Dracoed. He's doing an attack order. He's firing the missiles. He should be moving through all of those units. Over here, this is absolute massacre. The general is dying to all of these charges. The Arveni heavy horses coming in. The Massagete Step Lancers are just cleaning up house, cleaning up shop. At this point, just fall back, fold in onto yourself, and protect your rear. This is absolutely brutal. Red seems to be winning. I would say so, yeah. The Honey Badgers seem to be winning as they're charging through. They're carving their way through anything that is fighting them. Now look at these chariots into the rear of these chosen swords and Oathsworn. They're just gonna do absolutely ridiculous amounts of damage. They're just charging in through the back lines, and they're gonna get their kills. Those chariots are absolutely ridiculously good in such a scenario, and they're gonna keep charging in. They're getting really expensive kills. They keep killing. They're not stopping. They have not lost that many men, and they keep going forward. If they do break all of these units, it could be disastrous for Arveni and Massaisley. These Desert Legionnaires getting rear charged and moving forward. 200 kills on those chariots. If they get 300 kills, it would be great, but now they're being targeted down by these tribal slingers, and these chariots have little to no health whatsoever. They're moving in and around. 238 kills. They need to charge back into this mess, this absolute globular mess over here. This desert cohort needs to die, and so do these Desert Legionnaires, which need to be melted down and broken. That rear charge breaking the desert cohort, and this desert cohort here is about to fall down. A lot of unit routing all over the place. These cavalry are being brought in to try and deal with these Step Noble Lancers, which are doing so much damage. They're at 160 kills. These heavy horse and light horse over there doing their thing. These Levy Freemen getting rear charge, side charge, and everything. They're not going to last long. They do have 25 bonus versus large, but that unit of Levy Freemen has gone to waste. The Parthian horses are creating a little bit of a barrier. Those chariots are still going. 389 kills. Those chariots are doing absolute wonders in this fight. 400 kills. These cavalry need to charge in and break what's left. So it seems Arveni is mostly dead. Massagete is the one still alive. That balance of power is definitely favoring the Morituri, but we need to keep in mind that so much cavalry could easily break this in a couple of charges with one simple mistake. These chariots, 412 kills. It seems that they're at the last edge of their tether. These Galatian spears getting a beautiful charge into these cataphracts. Dan is not noticing, and that charge is going to do a lot of damage. He did actually get last second noticing away, but he's pulling out, and they're getting followed, and these troops are moving in. These chariots are still doing. There's the chariots now from Ulfir doing their own side thing, and now chariots versus chariots. Unfortunately, the chariots for the Iceni over there are dead. Ulfir's chariots are cleaning up anything left from the Iceni, and Marshall is out from this fight. The Galatian player over here, Madrat, is doing his thing. Marshall still has some Levy Freemen and Britain slingers back here, and still has some slingers back there, but it is not going to be a lot left. Arveni still has a couple of chosen swords still standing, but that Eastern Cataphract charging into those troops. No, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna really hurt. Those chariots charging and getting a lot of kills. Pilotro kills half of them. That puts them down. Those Celtic slingers are down and almost out. These chosen swordsmen are breaking. Those slingers and archers shooting into those. Ulfir's chariots are out. This is still anyone's game. These cavalry charging into the Eastern Cataphracts over there. Eastern Cataphracts have 56 kills. The cavalry over here cleaning up the armored Numidian riders. So Massaisli is out as well. Now it's all down to Massagate and the cavalry that's left from their troops. This is insane. Yeah, there's too many grabs, too many micro, but both sides. This is quite an even battle, even if it doesn't seem so. So much massacring and death on the field. Over here, these light horse are being a pain in the ass. They charge these Stakhanova cavalry. They're slowing down these cav, and it's exactly what you want to use these cav for right now. And these troops are getting into position, and those Steppe Noble Lancers are going to get peeled in the face. And that is not something you want that unit to receive. Yes, it's only a couple of kills, but look at that. These guys are really expensive. They're being forced to pull back. And this is absolutely disastrous for the Honey Badgers right now. They needed to win that melee engagement, and they need to win it with the heavy calf pressure on Parthia. Parthia still has a lot of melee troops, and that means a lot of Pila. Now these Magian cavalry just doing absolutely beautiful side charges over there, microing to hell and back. These Hillmen and Magian cavalry are fighting the armored Numidian riders and the desert cohort, and a rear charge from this Magian cavalry would do a lot. The Galatian legionnaires are here holding against the remnants of Massaisli's army and troops. The Steppe Noble Lancers over here fighting against the Galatian swords. That Steppe Noble Lancer is down for the count. And this is going to be brutal. The Saka Noble Cavalry charging in. This fresh unit of Parthian foot archers instantly taking down to half health. Absolute massacre. These guys are just raking up the kills. These archers are being killed. That was an absolutely massive mistake from the side of Parthia over there. The cavalry still charging in and getting these kills. Again, these cavalry need to be charging in. They need to be running around. These troops need to be killing everything they can. These guys managed to break through that formation and they're killing everything inside. These Eastern Cataphracts do have the killing power, and these Royal Cataphracts do have the killing power, but unfortunately they're not being used effectively, and they need to be rear charging this mob over there. They need to be picking off those targets. The last general needs to be picked off the map, because once that is done, there's so little left morale. They're pulling back from the brink of destruction for the Honey Badgers. This is actually leaving me breathless, I must say. I'm actually losing my breath, guys. Charges and counter charges, rear charges, side charges, flanking charges. It's an absolute massacre. These Parthian foot archers, these are okay. The mercenary archers are what's left. Okay, it's I mean, yes, there are a couple of Steppe Noble Lancers. Yes, they're getting some good kills, but it's not looking good. It's really not looking good for them. These Parthian swordsmen need to prepare for that heavy horse. That heavy horse guild is going to be really bad. These Magian cavalry charging into those noble lancers, and with the support of this Royal Cataphract charge into that cavalry, this is going to be brutal. Saka cataphracts are breaking. All the cavalry is slowly being cleaned up, and once that's cleaned up, all that's left is these archers, which can kite, yes, but only to a certain extent. They can only do so much with what they have. The Saka cataphracts can try and kill the Royal Cataphracts, but Royal Cataphracts are simply better. Just absolutely better. These noble lancers are breaking through these medians. They need support. Send support over there. Over here, these Eastern Cataphracts are fighting the heavy horse. They've killed over those noble lancers pretty much fully. These Parthian foot archers running around, running away. The cavalry is getting kills, yes, but it is running out of steam really quickly. 200 kills for this one. Charging into those hillmen. They're going to have another 50 kills right there. As we were saying, but they're going to die. They're not going to manage. These heavy horse are pulling out. They're over here, and that's not going to be do well at all. I don't know, man. It's anyone's game. If the Morituri pull in, and form a box, because this at this point that's what you form, a box, and you try to deal with those crazy charges. They can win, but otherwise they're running out of troops as well. They still have some Pila. If this Pila throws gets in, that would be brutal. That would be absolutely brutal. Do they have Pila? Unfortunately, they do not, and that's really lucky, because that unit would have died. Over here, the Median Cataphracts and Median Cavalry and the Royal Cataphracts are fighting. This general is not having a good time. This general is definitely not having a good time. The Sack Cataphracts are charging in, trying to break in. There's a counter charge being organized, and cavalry falling on both sides. The general over there is not having fun. The Levy Freemen from Marshall still in the fight. They're coming in, and those heavy horse, they're not going to have a good time against Levy Freemen. Levy Freemen have 25 bonus versus large. Those mercenaries Amazonian riders were torn down. There's still enough missiles to kill those riders, and this unit of cataphracts need to die. You're not. No. Oh boy, that is not a charge you want those cataphracts to get. Although it actually ended up being blotched due to the formation. That unit of Parthian foot soldiers is running in to its doom. If this general dies, it's going to be a massive blow to the Morituri. The general died over there and is being pulled back. The general for the general won. This cav fight decided the game, because now the cav superiority is going to be immense and really difficult to hold. Tribal Slingers still holding off in the rear. A mass rout might happen since these guys no longer have a general. The general is dead and they have not much to hold. Again, if they do clean up these troops somehow, that will be incredible. The general is somehow still alive for Masaisley over there. These Desert Legionnaires still fighting, 200 kills. Parthian swordsmen going into shield formation. Pilas being thrown. Archers firing into those horses. And these horses are trying to charge in. Those archers are doing ridiculous amounts of damage. They need to focus down that troop. I don't even know what the hell I am saying. Nomad guy fucked up. He should have been a slaughterer. I absolutely agree. Pila throw. No, there was no Pila throw. Oh, he pulled them back last second. That Pila throw would have been disastrous in those horse archers. But I guess he's trying to protect his own archers. Those heavy horse are dead. These noble lancers, I do not see they could get out from this. And those archers are going to get slaughtered. That armored horse archers charging in. These Parthian, again, if this general dies, it would be GG. That cavalry horse, heavy horse is dying. These Parthian foot soldiers come in. Being pulled out. These Parthian foot swordsmen come in, archers being thrown into that, and it's doing a lot of damage. I honestly, what do you guys think? I genuinely think that there's no chance. I mean, they have these two units left, but these guys are light cavalry, light missile cavalry, so they're going to do so much. I mean, look, one volley of Parthian foot archers just melting those units. There is still this armored horse archer, which has little to no charge bonus and 34 weapon damage. And there are those tribal slingers. The general is somehow still alive. Okay, it's getting shot down. General is still alive. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, he broke. Can you kill him? Kill him. So you do the okay, he died. So the general died, and it is way closer than it should have been, and definitely I'm putting my money on the Morituri at this point. They have provided a fight and a half. They have genuinely shown skill in this battle, and the Masagete is breaking. I mean, tribal slingers, very few missiles left for both sides. These Parthian foot archers still have some ammo, yes. If these Desert Legionnaires break, it's GG. Again, these guys need to survive just long enough to be able to, these guys cannot kite forever. There's no chance in hell. I must say, Killer Roo is just doing an excellent job in holding this up. Those slingers are getting charged. The Desert Legionnaires over there, they're not going to survive this charge, and it's not looking good. Again, these guys, how much ammunition do they have left? Should not be much. I mean, again, these horse archers could break it, but it's going to be really difficult. This was a fantastic... All three battles were absolutely amazing, genuinely speaking. Bloody brilliant, man. Bloody brilliant. That's what all I have to say. Just really, really good fight. Wow. I must say wow. Some missiles left. Again, there needs to be a charge because they will outlast the arrows. These slingers are out of ammunition. Yeah, both teams deserve a big clap. Like, wow. Clap emojis in the chat, guys. That's one way of saying it, Jana. That's one way of saying it. Okay, that armor. Okay, army losses sustained. If army losses is very close for both teams. Yeah, I would be firing at those tribal slingers at this point. I would be firing at those tribal slingers if I still have ammunition, because army losses is so important at this point, and those guys, you know, breaking would cause possibly a mass rout. These Parthian foot archers, oh man. If they break, that's really massive. He's doing his best to try and micro them, but again, how much more ammunition do these guys have? Genuinely speaking, these guys still have Pila. Okay, they got a few kills there. They still have ammunition. They are out of ammunition and they are breaking. Okay, so they're the ones that still have ammunition, and I would assume not so much. These poor foot archers are just getting absolutely... Oh, they still have ammunition as well. Okay, those poor foot archers are getting absolutely slaughtered. 156 kills on a land battle is absolutely great. But now, at what cost? Like, at what cost? Theoretically speaking, they're holding the center of the map, so they don't particularly need to do anything. There's not much they can do. It's like the person who makes the first mistake. The hillmen are being pulled back. A charge is happening. Ooh, that is massive. That was massive. I actually lost my voice. I actually lost my voice. This unit just lost half its men. Are army loss penalties being triggered or not? Because army loss penalties should have been triggered a while ago. So these guys still have a little bit of ammunition. But neither side wants to charge in. Holy shit. That was a beautiful... Hey, Ellington. Well, this is the situation. This is the situation. Ulfr has two tribal slingers, and Dan has depleted Amazonian riders. Meanwhile, Killer Roo is the only one left from his team, but he has hillmen and Parthian soldiers. So they both had, like, genuinely, Ellington, some of the best games I have seen in ages. Like, one of them, the AI won. The AI flipping won the battle because one of them disconnected, and the AI did a comeback, killing like 500 units, routing half the enemy army. Again, this is brutal. This is like, he should be charging into there. This was absolutely brutal. But these guys should be running out of ammunition, like, genuinely speaking. They're charging in. Yeah, this unit needs to be careful. If they lose too many of that, they're down. Baby Jesus would be... Then I know he's good at land. Possibly, yeah. The main problem is he actually is the reason his team is in the situation, though. He wasn't as aggressive enough. Now, yes, he is now paying for it because he's trying to win at all costs, but it's not going well for him at all. I mean, he has... Oh my god. This is ridiculous. These units are absolutely ridiculously strong. Heavy shot, this close, and these guys can do nothing about it. Yeah, the AI just just held long enough that a timer victory came, and it was pretty amazing. He should not have this much ammo. Like, genuinely speaking, he should not have this much ammo. Either that or he's been in, like, every single shot they fired has been really good. Yeah, they're being picked off one by one by missiles, and there's nothing they can do but hope. Wait. They still have ammunition. They all have what the hell? It seems now the Morituri is actually not managing. They were so close to the balance of power as well. One of these tribal slingers dying, it would be enough. Probably not enough. Well, we'll see. If there was a Pila, like right now, it would do so much. But these units need to turn around. These units need to turn around ASAP. These units need to turn around. Because they're gonna get... Oh, he would have... Ah, why did he cancel his attack? He would have managed. Okay, it seems he's out of ammo. I want to tell them to a charge, but at this point, I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Oh no, he's not out of ammo. Like, even this unit, it has been shaken for so long. It's been on the verge of breaking. And there it is. There's the charge. There's a beautiful side charge into those units. He's pulling them out. Those Parthian swordsmen are winning, but they're being attacked in the rear. These mercenary soldiers are not going to have a fun time. Okay, shield wall. Charge in, charge in, charge in. Dude, what are you doing? Dude, you have a golden opportunity. Just kill as much as you can. Oh my god. Army lost penalties. These guys are breaking. These guys are breaking. Oh, they lost a lot in that charge. Army lost penalties triggered, it seems. Either that... No, dude, charge them in. Charge them in. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say, man, at this point. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, these guys die. I don't even know what to say. Charge or charge? Choose. Okay, he chose this side, which is possibly the better idea. Army lost penalties. And GG for the Morituri. GG for the Morituri. That was absolutely bloody incredible. This entire series was absolutely insane. Just nuts. Oh my god. Holy shit. Damn. Damn and damn. GG. That was pure entertainment. Killer Roo at the end, holding in with his forces. Marshall just absolutely wrecking with those chariots. I think these chariots from Ulfr should have needed to have done more, but then again his riders just killed so many of those Syrian archers as well. And these guys, unfortunately, not getting those kills. These Saka armored lancers on 57 kills. These Step lancers 0. So yeah, they did get kills, but not as much as they could. This was absolutely fantastic. Honestly, amazing game. Well played. Played to all. I'm actually going into chat with them if they're still on VC. And are they? Okay. Guys, you're live right now. Hello?
We're live.
Hey guys, you're live. I just wanted to tell you, myself and a lot of other people who are watching, these were some of the best games we've seen in bloody Rome 2. And I've been watching games. People have been watching games forever. This was everyone involved. Like, genuinely speaking, everyone amazing, and it was so close, literally down to the finish line every single game. So be proud of what you did, because it was amazing.
It was
definitely
fun.
It was a lot of fun.
You guys played well.
I have to say, this other team, you guys, you're probably the most even opponents we've ever faced.
True.
All right, I'm gonna let you be, but anyway, just wanted to tell you that, and congratulations, Morituri. But Honey Badgers, you guys did amazing as well. All right, speak to you guys later. And with that, guys, I'm gonna start closing off the stream now, because it's been 5 hours of this. Thank you for watching. I'll be online tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing multiplayer battles, if you guys are still interested, to do those, and we'll see what we can do. All right, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for being here. Today was really, really amazing. Yeah, let's hope so, Martin. Let's hope we get to 500. We'll see where we get. Let's make some multiplatters. Tomorrow, multiplayer battles. I promise you that. Unless something big changes. Okay. Take care, guys. Peace out.